everybody! Woohoo! Right, I had to be careful where I was putting my arms there because I moved everything around again. This week it's all part of the transition. You might notice that there's changes behind me, albeit quite subtle ones, and a little bit more extra lighting. Of course, those listening back on this podcast, and by the way, folks, I am available now on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, and Amazon. Is that a thing? I don't know. But anyway, take my word for it. And if you do want to watch it or see it for real, then tune in to me at London Bridge Bricks on the tubes. Anyway, though, wow, what a week. Well, I got to be honest, the week started off really, really well, I thought. Work was going good. And we had the revelation of the new Fortnite set. And I thought, that's it. That is got to be the biggest news of the week. But no, there was more. I couldn't believe it, honestly, because we've got the new D&D minifigures. Now, of course, we're going to be taking a big look at the new Fortnite sets because it is a complete wave, of which there's one particular set I'm super interested in and the other one's less so, but they're kind of all right. Lego just seem to have kind of put sets out there in the wave that kind of sits into everybody's kind of category quite nicely. There's a little bit there. There's not many, but there's something there for everyone. So that's pretty cool, isn't it? Of course, then we've got this new Mario and Yoshi set as well, which is kind of like I think that's a direct-to-consumer set. It looks quite big. I haven't really looked into it, to be honest. And, between you and me, I think it would go quite well with the Mario TV. Certainly the minifigure of it looks really well. But you see, the thing is, when I bought the Nintendo set quite a few years ago, and I guess it's got to be about 3 years ago, isn't it? It was the TV that kind of interested me more than anything. Anyway, it looks kind of interesting. It's one of those sets, I think the more you look into it, the more it kind of improves, and you sort of think, well, maybe I might get that. Certainly on displayable purposes anyway. And of course, we've got some new Sonic sets as well. I think we've got a new Sonic set anyway. That's an interesting one. I'm not really super into Sonic. I used to play it years and years ago, but I'm not quite sure what this new one's all about. I'm not quite sure why it is a thing. But anyway, we'll take a look at that as well, see what you lot think. Of course, as always, we've got the new PMQ. That's the panel members' questions this week. Now, this week, it actually comes from Meredith, a.k.a. Pink Will. So I'm super excited about her asking us this week's PMQ. Take it from me. It's a belter. It really is. It's a banger, as we like to say over here in good old Blighty. And then, of course, we've got this week's Mock the Week as well. That's going to be Gazzy's section. And, of course, as always, we got this week's photos. Now, like I always say every week, even if you're listening back to this as well, do me a little favour. Just email me. Or, of course, you can just drop me a DM. With your pictures, any time of the week. Don't wait till Friday. It's a lot easier. And 99% of you now do send them to me by about Thursday evening, which is always really cool. I'll always put the shout out there on good old Instagram. But do me a little favour. If you can, just email me at londonbridgebricks@gmail.com. Or, of course, like I said, you can just simply DM me over on Instagram as well, which is kind of where everyone tends to hang out these days, which is pretty cool. So let's take a look and see what the survey says this week. So in your humble opinion, how good are the Lego Dungeons & Dragons collectible minifigures? Okay, says 20%. Good, say 20%. But great, say 40%. And not my thing, 20%. That's 30 votes so far. That's pretty good. This stream's only several minutes old. So keep those survey votes coming in, folks. I'm truly interested to know. I mean, I got to be honest, I'm not big on D&D at all. It kind of interests me, especially with, knowing people like Jesse, Larry, and of course Eric as well, who's actually out there tonight as well. Good to see you, Eric. Hope all is good with you. Have you moved house yet? Let me know. Can't wait to get you back on London Calling again. But I'm just intrigued to know what you guys think about it. I think they're really good. Like I'm really just a kind of, I'm kind of interested in D&D. The minifigures, though, I think look really, really good. I haven't really looked at them in depth. That's what I do London Calling for, so we can do it all together. And you can get my kind of reaction to it all as well. And I saw, just so you guys and girls know as well, I actually saw, he's a Daredevil, Deadpool and Wolverine this week. I say this week, it was yesterday, and it came out yesterday. Oh, it was really good. I had a good laugh. I'm not going to give away any spoilers or anything like that. All I will say is it was just 2 hours of fun. It was a good roller coaster ride. It really, really was. If anyone out there seen it as well, don't give away any spoilers in the chat or anything like that. And if anyone's watching this back in the future, let me know what you boys and girls out there maybe thought of it as well. Like always, folks, if you do want to support the channel and the content that I do, we are getting nearer to 10,000 now as well, by the way, which is kind of pretty damn cool, isn't it? Maybe about time too, I don't know. But anyway, if you do want to support the channel, there's always there's a couple of different ways you can do it. Firstly, you can either give us a super chat, or of course, you can join and become a kind of ingrained, more deeper part of the LBB family. Anyway, let's say hello to you lovely lot, because you lovely lot out there are, of course, the LBB family. So where should we go first? Who's the first one in the house this evening? It is, of course, Minifig Nick. Minifig Nick, good to see you, my friend. I hope you've had a top week. And you know what? I still say it to this day. That is one of my favourite minifigures from the CMFs. I think your avatar is awesome. I really do. Martin's out there. Good to see you, Martin. We're going to see him again in a minute. Robert's out there as well. Robert Sullivan. Good day, mates. I haven't seen you for a little while, Robert. Good to see you out there. KO's out there as well. Say, Mode. I cannot wait for those D&D figures. Yeah, I think they're good. I think they're really good. September the 1st, I think, is the rollout day for those. Hello, everyone. Says Coaster Bricks. Good to see you, Emily. Hope all was good with you. Echo Bricks is out there as well, all the way from Scotland. We're going to have a lovely weather now for the next couple of weeks. Not too hot, not too cold. What's it going to be like up in Scotland, Echo? We've got some pictures from him as well that he sent me earlier on this week. Lego Team B, Justine and Chris. Good to see you, folks. God, what time is it out there in Australia? My word. It must be like super early in the morning. I reckon it's 4 o'clock, something like that, 4:30, 3:30 maybe. You guys, is it even worth going to bed? Anyway, there's Bricklock. Good to see you, Eric. Hope the house move, like I said, is going okay for you, my friend. Who else we got out there as well? Because there she is, Lady McBrick. I see drawers, nice colour. I wonder what you keep in them. Yeah. Maybe Lego, who knows? They've been there for a little while. I've got a slightly wider lens, but then I've kind of cropped it in a little bit and moved it around. I might even move it more over so it's more central. I don't know. It's kind of a lot of work in progress, but you do one thing down here on the desk, and it honestly takes about 2 hours to put it right. And just so you guys and girls know as well, I'm going to put a bit of a test to this as well on Sunday, because I'm going to be doing a live stream building a Ninjago mech. That's the new one from Cold. I think comes out in America in a few days' time. And so I'll get to see what it's like on a live build then as well. Good to see you stream as well earlier on this week, Lady McBrick. It's good to see you. And yeah. Keep it up. It's good stuff. Sure, Bricks a lot is out there as well saying hello all. Good to see you, dude. I hope you've had a top week as well as you, Axel Plate. Good Narvan, London calling. Hello, London Bridge Bricks. Good to see you, my friend. I hope you guys are liking my t-shirt that I'm wearing today. No spoilers, I promise. It really isn't. But it is kind of a fun connection to the movie as well. I love a little bit of Captain America. Do you know what? I never thought I was going to like Captain America as a superhero. I thought it was going to look rubbish, but I've got to be honest, it actually worked out as being probably one of my favourite superhero movies. He was pretty cool, wasn't he? Veteran Lego Dad's out there saying, hey guys, good to see you, Roger. Roger, I think you're on next week, actually, which is going to be jolly exciting. Can't wait for that. Who else we got out there? Michael D'Souza. Michael. Dude, you are practically in every single stream of mine, which is lovely stuff. OBS is out there as well. He's getting all excited because we're getting potentially, I mean, we are going to get it, let's face it, the new Burrow set. I don't know when that's due to come out, actually, September, November, something like that. And blimey, we've got some bangers of sets coming out later on this year. I am intrigued to know, though, and I wish, I don't know, maybe I'll have to ask around. I want to know if we're going to get this modular. Is it going to come December the 1st? Or is it going to come January the 1st? Personally, I hope it comes out in January, because I didn't really like getting it in December this year. I really didn't. In fact, December last year. So technically speaking, we might not even get one this year. That would be interesting, wouldn't it? Oh my word! Here we go. We've got a new joiner. Has become Rosie93 has become a YouTube member, or more to the point, a Greater Londoner, which is awesome, my friend. It really is. I'm going to do some Greater Londoner streams very, very soon, as well as one or two other things as well. I'm really enjoying doing the live streams again, folks. It's working out really well because I'm doing quite a lot of testing in that round here. Anyway, I will get one of these new YouTube members videos going, but for now I think we'll go for something like an AT-AT, seeing as we're going to get some new Star Wars stuff coming our way very soon too. Enjoy.
Detach cable! Cable detached!
Welcome to the Greater Londoners, Rosie93. It's great to have you here. It really is. Liz is out there as well saying hey, hey. And lastly, but by no means least, there is Michael DeSoto saying hello, Minifigures. Minifigures giving out loads of love. Don't forget, folks, give the stream a thumbs up. And while you're there as well, check out everybody who's going to be in the panel tonight. You'll find all their details down in the description. And do you know what? I'm just throwing this out there because I do it anyway. And I always think, why not? Because these guys are giving up all their time for me. If you are listening back on Spotify and Apple Podcasts as well as Amazon, you will find everybody who is on the panel down in the description notes of said podcast as well. Now, talking of podcasts, my first guest on tonight actually does a podcast. She does an awesome podcast, and it was earlier on this year, actually. I was on there as a guest, and it was an amazing experience. It really, really was. And honestly, folks, I love listening to her because I love stories, and she's really good at getting stories out of people. And she certainly did it with me, and I loved it. I really did. You'll kind of learn some new stuff about me if you listen to it. So I do suggest you do check her out, folks. Her podcast is called They're Just Humans, and we are all just humans. And on that note, I think it's time to bring her in. It's my good friend and awesome podcaster, Liz. Hello, Liz.
Hey.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm all right. Now, Liz, I can't help but notice, but last time you was on, your hair was kind of down to your shoulders sort of length. It was. It's kind of
you were actually like very intrigued by how uniform my bob was, but now it's gone.
It's gone. I mean, instead of coming down, your hair's going up. Which is kind of cool. I like it. I like
Just
it.
Hair.
Well, yeah, it is. It is. But it is good because, I always think the cool thing about having hair, if you're lucky enough to have it, not everyone's got hair, of course. But I always think it's kind of a nice way of, I don't know, really sort of projecting yourself out, what your personality is and stuff like that. So it's almost like you've kind of changed up a little bit or something like that. I don't know. I like it. It's a good look. I think it really suits you as well. Are you really into pink or something like that, or did you just fancy a really big change?
I actually had a pixie cut about 8 or 9 years ago, so I'm familiar with the haircut. And you know what? At the end of April, I was like, it's got to go. So I just chopped it all off. And I knew, I knew what I was getting into, so it's all good.
Yeah. No, it's good. And what did the hubby think? Was he shocked, or is he like, oh, that's the person I fell in love with, or what was it like?
He loves. Actually, when he first met me, my hair was like down to here.
Brilliant.
So he's seen me in all stages of hair, but he loves my hair however I wear it.
Yeah.
So
Good stuff.
So yeah, but he didn't know. I went to my hair appointment. I'm like, not sure. It might just be a trim, but it might not be. So I came home and he was like,
I tell you what though, hairdressers I think hairstylists, whatever you want to call them, salon experts, I think they always do prefer short hair because it's kind of easy to work with. Long hair is like harder, isn't it? Especially
I'm sure. I'm not a hairdresser, but I'm sure. But I do think that they get giddy when someone's like, cut it all off.
I've seen people do it, and they've cut it, and it's so wonky, it's unreal. I'm just like, geez, how do you do it like that? But anyway, I don't know why I'm talking about hair so much today. But anyway, I'm intrigued. It's a look, and it looks amazing on you. It really, really does. Anyway, so you live in this grey area. Don't you? Between
you just came up with that term, so
the void.
The void.
Yeah, Liz lives in this place called the Void. Honestly, if you've seen recent movies that have just come out, or movie that's came out maybe 32 hours ago, you know what I'm talking about. And that is this void, this area, this limbo land between New York and Boston. but we're going to go further afield now. We're going to go to the other. I don't know. Potentially, we can go the other side of the planet, in other countries, different continents. This is the beauty of doing London Calling. So, where would you like to go next? I would say we'd go somewhere mythical, like Gallifrey, but he's disappeared. Oh no, he's coming back. I can see him. He's walking back. So we can go to Gallifrey. That's a mythical place that only Time Lords are aware of. Or we can go to Canada, or we can go to, it was called Midlands in the UK. But we can't go deep south yet in the UK because there's just no one there. There's just a couple of chairs. So where would you like to go?
I'm all about mystical things, so let's go.
Okay. Well, then in that case, so how would I describe this guy? Well, he's a bit of a Doctor Who fan, really. And that's all I've really got to say. He's just about sat back in his chair. He's put his headphones on. So let's get him on, shall we? He's called my good friend who I'm going to be streaming with this coming Sunday. Gaz. Hello, mate.
Hello.
How you doing?
Yeah, I'm okay. All good.
I was just about to bring you on, and I was just like, I'm going to have to milk this out a little bit because it might not be ready. Let's have a look at the hair, Gaz, because we were talking about the hair earlier on, and I don't know, we were talking about yours even earlier before that. Is it looking all right? Yeah, you straightened it up.
Yeah, I did.
I love it. Well done. I was wondering what you ran away from, and now we know.
Yeah, that's
good stuff.
Yeah, it was just uneven. It's like, no, come on.
It did look like you just woke up. That's the thing. You fell asleep on the side of a sofa, but you can't do that.
Just went that. No, actually, no, it's that side. Yeah, so I think it might have been when I was driving because something just sort of hits you there.
Yeah. Really? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Fair enough. Like, you are quite tall. How tall are you, Gaz? You're about 6'4", aren't you?
Oh, 6'2".
6'2".
I do know someone who's nearly 7 foot, and it's very annoying having someone taller than me. It's like,
is it? Yeah. No. The rest of us feel. I'm only 6 foot.
My neck doesn't really like doing that, like looking up at people.
I do it all the time with you tall people. I'm the short. I've got 3 brothers, right? I'm by far the shortest one. My middle brother is 6 foot, 6'8", and my eldest brother is 6'4", and I'm 6 foot, and I look like a small 6 foot as well. I've only got size 9 feet. So honestly, it's a nightmare. People think I'm about. They always think I'm 5'10". I'm like, no, seriously, I'm 6 foot. I just don't look it. But what can I say? Now, Gaz. All the way from Gallifrey. We've got someone, we got one of these characters, one of these new D&D CMFs. In my opinion, looks like one of those characters called the Ood from back in the day. I'm looking forward to getting your opinion on that.
Would that be the Mind Flayer?
I think there would be. You know the ones that went around with the ball, and they didn't look like they were eating spaghetti. That particular character.
Yes, I know.
Okay, you know, right? Okay, we're on the same page. Good stuff. Right, okay. Where would you like to go next? We can go to Canada. We can go somewhere in the Midlands. I'm not quite sure whereabouts in the Midlands it is. I'm going to say Birmingham. It looks like he's from Birmingham, and that's it at the moment. That's all we could do because the Brick Mods have disappeared, and Rick Brickham will be here in due course. So, where would you like to go?
Let's go to Canada because he hasn't been here for a while.
That's true. Look at that. We've got London. We've got. Should we say what was your nearest city, Gaz? It's Bristol, I suppose, isn't it?
Bath's the city. Yeah.
Oh, you can go Bath. Yeah, Bath is a city.
Closer.
Yeah, Bath as well. He likes it's a bit more grandiose as well.
Yeah, exactly.
A bit more Bridgerton.
It's a bit nicer. Okay. A bit more upmarket.
It is. I definitely would rather live there. Bristol's quite nice as well.
Yeah.
You know, shopping's pretty good there.
It's because that bridge is really disorientating. That's why I don't like Bristol. Because
it does that. You never know what you might find there as well in suitcases. Anyway, we'll leave that one alone. But take your. There's another. Google it. You know what I mean. Anyway, okay, where are we going to go there? We're going to go Canada. Gaz said let's go Canada. So we've got Bath in the house with Gaz in Bath. Not literally, folks, the city. And we've got Liz, who's in. We'll call it the Void. It's the Void. She's neither here nor there.
I'm everywhere.
She's everywhere. Yeah, I like that. As well. And there's me in good old Londonian. But anyway, let's go. Let's just chuck a left, actually. We'll come out. If we're going to fly a plane right now, folks, from where I am this moment, I just chuck a left. And eventually, I end up getting to this place called Canada. And, of course, in Canada, we've got several peeps in Canada. One of them, of course, is our good friend Andrew, who I only met maybe 6 weeks ago, I think it was, in a very hot Chicago. It's probably still boiling there now, actually. But anyway, let's bring him on show. It is, of course, Brickin' Brood. Hello, mate.
Hey, everybody. Good to be here. Good to see you guys.
Dude. You're looking very well today. Let's have a look at your T-shirt. It's got something.
I wore it before, not too long ago, but I have more information. November 14th to the 17th in Toronto. There, Bricks in the Six. It's going to be the Toronto like Lego convention, run by fans, and it's not like a big corporation, I don't think, or anything like that. So it's pretty. I don't know. It's been pretty good. I actually have only been once. I have to say, and I got a shirt to prove it. So it was a good time. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, wicked, mate. And I just want to say as well, while we got you on, and you got that big 1,000 behind you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Congratulations, mate! 1,000 subscribers.
Thank you
I think
very
that's
much.
brilliant.
I appreciate that.
It is awesome, my friend. Awesome.
Yeah, definitely took a little bit of time there, but no, it's good. And working on a couple more videos right now. And it's funny, I got one where we're kind of building more in my kitchen living area, and my wife isn't like showing too much of the house, so she has to get the approval on what I show in the house.
That's it. Got to get that permit. I know what you mean. I know
exactly. So I think it's all good, but just to make sure I don't. Pick my nose in the middle of the video or something like that.
Don't ever pick your nose. It's what I always say when I see someone do it. I can't help myself. Even if I see someone just walking along the road doing it, picking their nose, I lean out the car and I'll shout out the window, "Pick us a winner!" And then I drive off really quick. I can't help it. I even say people just walk past me while they're doing it. I say, "Pick us a winner." And they're like, "What?" And they're like it's really bizarre. But I can't help myself. It's a real knee-jerky. But how it doesn't get me in trouble, I don't know. But anyway, it's kind of quite funny at the same time as well. But I don't know. It's just, when I'm in the office, I can't do it when I'm in the office. It's a bit, I just can't do it. But I was like, are you all right over there? Like that, you know what I mean? And when they're having a good old rummage around their nose, it's like, oh, come off it. Anyway, I feel sorry for the IT guys that have got to deal with the keyboards when they get sticky keys. But anyway, we won't go there. Just saying, that's all I'm saying. If you know, you know. We got Brickmania Trevor out there. We had a bit of an adventure this week with Brickmania Trevor. I might have bought some Brickmania stuff this week via a good friend of mine, and Gaz as well, actually, because Gaz was in on that. Because it turns out Brickmania now are actually selling some Star Trek stuff. In particular, I don't know if you can get them online at the moment, but anyway, you can get them in the stores. And so I had a friend of mine, went to said store, and I asked him. I said, "TJ, you happen to be driving down the road from where you live in the next few days or something like that?" And he's like, "Yeah, I'll go there now for you." I couldn't believe it. I mean, 3 hours of asking him, we had them. But anyway. Trevor, just thank you very much for putting those to one side for me. We've got Mapping the Miles out there as well, saying, "Hey everyone, good to see you, dude. Hope you're well." Coaster Bricks is out there as well, giving out loads of love to everybody, especially to you, rightfully so, Andrew, hitting 1,000.
Hey, look at that!
There we go. Is it how to say you got an iPhone 15 without saying you got an iPhone 15? I love it as well. Good stuff, mate, and totally deserved. All those fireworks, good stuff. Now, where would you like to go, Mr. Bricking Brood? In fact, we've only got one place to go, because if I brought in the brick bods at the moment, look, this is what you're going to see. Hopefully they got there we go. Look, not a lot going on there. Let's have a little look around. Can't on the floor or nothing like that.
Here we go.
It's got a lot of drawers.
What's going on?
Look at the state of it in there. It's a right old tip, isn't it? It's like a recycle centre for Lego. Anyway, they're bringing him in a little bit later. Let's go on there. So, by default, Mr. Bricking Brood, Mr. 1,000 subscribers, welcome to being monetized, by the way.
I think I still need to make some time. Like, I think I need watch time still on something.
He's in the money, man. Ka-ching, ka-ching. He's in the money. Honestly, you'll get at least 2p. Do you know what? Last week's London Calling has got a copyright strike from Lego China. And I've disputed it as well. And they say it takes 30 days. I'm like, are you having a laugh? Like, there goes my 2p that I make every week. Anyway, other than when people, of course, join or give us a super chat. I'm just saying, subtle hint. So anyway, where should we go? We're going to go Birmingham. I think he's in Birmingham anyway. He sounds a bit like Ian from time to time. Yeah. Maybe they were separated at birth. I don't know. But anyway, let's bring him on, shall we? He's a beautiful guy. What can I say? He's a bit mad. He's a bit liberal. He's called Madlib, and that's got nothing to do with his name whatsoever. But anyway, let's call him Martin, shall we? And here he is. Hello, mate.
Hello, Lego Lovely Show. Hi.
Hello.
How you doing?
Oh, I love the fan action. Love the fan action. Love that. I always have to make sure you're below me when we do that. Yeah, straight in. It's this thing. It's branded. We were talking about that, weren't we, Martin? About maybe doing some Mad Lib branded LBB fans or something like that.
Fans for the fans, exactly. Yeah.
I don't know. What do you lot out there think about that? Fan in your face with Martin and Greg. Yeah, it'd be quite cool. It sounds wrong when you say it, but anyway, it's just an idea. They're not all good ideas. Take it from me. Anyway, we can't bring the brick bods in just yet, because let me remove them. Actually, it's throwing me off just them being there. Anyway, we'll get them in a minute. They're probably just trying to put their kids down to sleep or something like that, or maybe Carrie's fallen over some Lego on the floor. Who knows? But we'll find out later on. Well, they've done a video today on the state on their new drawers, and I'm thinking it's not the drawers you want to do. You want to sort of, I don't know. We'll talk to them a bit. We'll get the scores on the floors a little bit later. Now, before I go around the panel, see how we're all doing. I'm going to start with Martin, of course. We've got one brick study there. He says, I have made some good progress. 50% of the shelves have gone. More sets and other items in boxes. Operation Lego Room revamp is in motion. Takes time though, doesn't it, mate? Thanks for asking, sis Lady McBrick. Good stuff. Lady McBrick is going Brick-a-Brood. That's a major congratulations. Yeah. It really is. Cool. I tell you, what you need to do, you need to bring out the videos to get your subscribers up, and then you need to do some live streams to bring your watch time up as well. That's the best way of doing it. That's how you do it. That's how I did it anyway. What can I say? Brickspace 9's out there as well, saying hello there. Good to see you, dude. We have actually there is a brick bod there. She's there. She's looking like she's about ready to come in. I think she is anyway.
Shaking her hair out.
She actually looks like she's being taken hostage at the moment. Oh no, really? I think she's. Honestly, I'm not joking. She really does. She's got her arms up like she's doing that. I don't know why, but anyway, let's bring her in, shall we? It's called the brick bods, or one of the brick bods anyway. The good-looking one called Carrie, otherwise known as the brick bods.
I mean, that's debatable. I was just doing my hair, but I don't think it didn't go well.
It didn't go well. Let's have a look. We're talking about hair today, so we're going to be quite critique. Let's have a look.
No, don't critique my hair.
What is the hairstyle? What is that?
It's not here, so it's not hot. That's generally the option.
Yeah, I know, but the weather's all right at the moment, though, isn't it? It's not too hot for you, is it?
It gets really hot in this room.
Okay.
Is
that Ian's fault? Is he too hot?
Yeah, it's all his fault. I mean, he's not even in here, so I can't really.
I thought he was going to pull up there in his chair. That was weird.
No, I was just moving his chair.
I was like, blimey, he's shrunk. All right, good stuff. Anyway, Carrie, I can't help but notice you got a lot of drawers on the go over there. What's going on?
Oh, there's a video talking about my drawers. Which sounds really wrong.
I know. I was a bit disappointed when I turned it on. I got to be honest. Just saying. Feedback and all that.
Shameless. Talking about my drawers, Hayley. Do you like my drawers? Yeah, she likes my drawers.
Oh, she likes your drawers. Well, the right answer. That's it. That's got to be worth a lollipop.
Oh, bonus as well.
Or 20 quid, whatever's cheapest. Just saying.
That'll be a bonus for when Ian gets here as well. Was that the door shutting as well? We just saw
No, the door is not shutting.
No, that was their door shutting down the corridor. That was. Gaz is putting his foot right in it there. Anyway, I tell you what. Where should we go first? I'm going to start with Madlib. Madlib, what you been up to? How's your week going? And why are you looking better than ever before?
Oh well. I don't know. Stress at work. Does that help you make it look all right? No, it
helps you lose weight. That's all I always find anyway. I've got time to eat.
It's been a busy week at work. School's closing, so we do print work for schools, so they've all been demanding their stuff as soon before they close. But yeah, so bit busy at work. But apart from that, Lego based, I've been involved in the CMF Habitat Challenge that's been going on this past couple of days. That's been quite fun.
What's all that? Tell us a little bit about that, because I've seen Nicole doing stuff. But is this who's kicked this one off? Because I know I follow Brick Huntress, but her one's Mech this month. So what's this one all about?
This is Brick Fan Builds. Jen, she runs the Habitat Challenge channel, and then she normally co-hosts. So last month it was Pride Habitats that she co-hosted with Two Gay AFOLs, and this month it's CMF Habitats, which is co-hosting with Booyah Bricks. And
Oh, I like
yeah,
that.
so,
Booyah bricks. Is
Yeah,
that how you say it?
booyah
Is that how you say it? Booyah bricks. I love that. That's something out of the 90s.
yeah,
Good stuff.
So yeah, so just over 3 days they do. First day you do one habitat, second habitat, second day, third day you do a habitat, and then on, I think it's at the end of the third day or the fourth day, you then put the three together to make a little habitat stack. And they normally get a couple of sponsors, and they have a little prize draw at the end of it. And yeah, for everyone who's been involved and contributed, and obviously, you know, every habitat you then create gets,
I really need to do. That's where I want to start. I want to do my. I mean, I've done mocks before. I was actually on a competition once to build a mock live, and I thought it was brilliant. I came last, but there we go. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. So remind us again who does this habitat.
There's a channel on Instagram called Habitat Challenge. Okay. Habitat Challenge. So, and they take, if you tag them as a collaborator, they will post your images as well, and it gets your images out there on Instagram of your habitats. So that's actually been pretty good. So we've done 2 so far. I have them here. So these are the 2 I've done so far. So I've based this one is the first one, and I've based this on the movie Ghost. So we got the Potter and then the Nightmare King as the ghost behind her.
Oh yeah,
nice.
And then today's one, which was day 2, I've done this one, and this is my modern sci-fi take of the 80s film 3 Men and a Baby. Spacemen and a Space Baby.
I like it.
So yeah,
great film.
Yeah, that's a great film. I love that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So yeah, and then there'll be a third day tomorrow with a third habitat, and then you can just stack them all together for your final image.
Yeah. All right. Cool. And it's kind of like in a sort of pyramid, isn't it? It's like 2,
yes,
and they don't go along. I've never built them. I've seen loads of them. Who have I seen that's done a really cool one? Kaz Mockett.
Yeah, the monotone ones, isn't she?
Yeah. Oh, they are so good. It's got a glow in the dark one as well, which was obscenely good. It really is. And we've been chatting away, you and I. You've been getting some new bits of kit for your studio as well.
Yes.
Tell us what you've been up to with that.
So yeah, due to Amazon Prime, I bought a new stand for the laptop, which is what you guys are on now, and then I bought myself a new portable monitor. So that's on an arm as well, separate here, so I can do streaming, seeing the camera and everything, and getting up websites and information on the side, and then got a new light as well, so I don't have to use the big LED in the ceiling. So kind of trying to balance the light a little bit better and get the toning a bit better and such. But
it's hard. It's hard. Yeah. Because especially, so what I've got to do now. It looks. We're talking about studio stuff here all the time, don't we? But anyway, I've got in front of me, folks. Is this? I'm not joking. It's the biggest door in the world. It is. Well, it's a sliding door. What's another classic film? It's 3 meters by 2.5 meters. Well, at least that's the size of the roll I got anyway. So it's 3 meters by about 2 meters 25. And I'm not joking, right? I when I was in my 30s, because I played a lot of football, I had a hernia. Well, I tell you what, right? After lifting that and bringing that down here, I thought I was going to get myself another hernia, at least 10 of them. I've never lifted anything so heavy in my life. Glass, oh my God. I mean, the size of the sheets of the glass, and they're so thick and they're tempered. I mean, I tell you what, I got to the bottom here with them, and I was tempered as well, I'll tell you. But anyway, we did it. No one died, and there's 3 of us, and honestly, we were just, I wasn't good for nothing for the rest of the day, to be honest. And my arms were like Reed Richards at the end of it. They really were, about 2 meters longer. But anyway, we did it. But now, because I want to use this as a proper studio as well when I'm doing reviews and stuff like that, a bit like Tiago does. I need constant proper lighting, so I need to be able to control the light, and I need to be able to control the daylight. So I need to get big blinds for the. So I've got my samples are in the post now, folks. They are, so we'll see. That's work in progress. All right.
Yeah.
So what else you been doing there, Martin? What else you been up to?
Yeah, and then obviously last week or Monday of this week, sorry, just gone. I celebrated 1 year on YouTube, so that was my 1 year. YouTube anniversary. Yeah.
YouTube anniversary.
It was fun. Lots of people coming in, joining in. Trevor did a brilliant video where he put together some clips of my first year, and I played that a good few times. Had a good dance with it as well. It's a good soundtrack on that. So yeah,
he's good. He's cool. I love Trevor. Massive anchor in the Lego AFOL community. He really is.
Yeah.
I love him.
Yeah, gorgeous bloke. And then as well as that, for the celebration, I started building the yet to be released Raven. So this is how far I got. Yeah.
How big is the Raven? Because I mean, in terms of how many pieces?
Oh, how many pieces? Oh God, I don't know how many pieces. Jeez.
I guess make it up.
1.5, 2,000 maybe. Yeah. This is
6 million.
yeah. 6. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, 6 million one. Yeah. Yeah. So this is what I built so far. So literally, there was so much engagement on the channel. I literally got 4 bags in 4 hours done. It was the slowest builder on the planet, but but so far it looks amazing.
You'll speed up. Don't worry, you'll speed up.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's got some really nice little details, and the shaping on it is really cool. The colours,
The beats really nice. Good.
Yeah,
Good stuff. All right, loving it. Looks great. Nice one, Mike. Good to have you here. Where should we go to next? I want to go to Liz next, but before we do, because I want to see what Liz has been up to in the months that it's been since she's been here. What's going on there? What on earth is that?
What is what?
What is that? Is that a mermaid?
It is a mermaid, yeah. We just thought we'd bring her in for fun.
Oh, okay. Are you hiding it in there?
No, she's already been discovered. We are 2 days. 2 days past. No, it's the second day. Rebecca was yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh,
so she now
very nice.
knows
And how are you doing, Ian? You okay?
Yeah, not too bad.
Okay, all good stuff. You got your cherry cola?
I have.
He does.
Okay. And what sweets you've got tonight as well? What's good?
Oh, we got
We've
sweets.
got some sour sparks.
Oh, sour sparks.
How are they?
What a name.
Interesting.
Hey,
Sure, that'd be
TJ. Well, you've got them. What's Kerry got more to the point?
I don't know, anything. He doesn't buy me snacks. I just steal his.
Oh, very good.
He doesn't love me.
That sounds fair to me.
I think
All
we
right.
share.
Well, we share them. Okay.
Oh, we
So
share.
I'll
Oh,
get
he
on.
thinks we share. He thinks we share. That means Kerry takes them all. Now, I've spotted someone's just materialised in the green room. So before we go to Liz, and chat with her, I'm drawing this out a little bit here, Liz. You can tell, can't you?
Not good.
We're going to get a close up of a part of Liz later as well. By the way, just throwing that one out
That sounds terrible.
I know it does. I know, but it keeps people watching. That's why I do it, Liz. Honestly, it really is. It'll be worth it. It'll all make sense in the end. I promise you, folks. It really will be. Anyway, let's bring him on, shall we? It is our monthly hello from a beautiful man. It really is, with a beautiful voice and a very beautiful beard and just a beautiful person all round. He really is, folks. He is, of course, Rick Brickham. Hello, dude.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm good. You guys?
Yeah, really good. Mate.
Excellent.
It looks dark in the den today. Are you? I always think, is it like nighttime where you are, or is it?
No, I'm in the basement, and lighting is, scarce.
No, that's good. That's good. That's good, man. And honestly, you look you look good on it. Have you had a haircut? Have you had a haircut? You look a little bit.
Actually, no, I'm in need of one.
Are you? Okay. I'm gonna have one on a Sunday. I don't know why I'm sharing that with you, but I just am. That's all. You look good on it though, Rick. Anyway, Rick, I've been dying to get to Liz.
Yes, go.
But before I do,
Poor Liz.
Brick Mania Show says Greg, I can't wait for you to get those torsos and TJ picked up for you and get your opinion. No, nor can I actually. Nor can Gaz. We couldn't believe it when we saw them. Anyway, someone who I'm dying to see, really, folks, is of course the lovely Liz. So Liz, what have you been up to since we last seen you? Actually, because the last thing I saw you doing Lego wise recently, I saw you building something with Mills plates, and I was like, whoa, hold on a minute, what's going on there? So anyway, tell us a little bit about you, what you've been up to this week, and a little bit about Mills plates as well.
I guess I use Mills plates just because it makes things stronger, but I don't really have an integrated system in my city where I utilize Mills for a lot of things. But I finally So I've had the Palace Cinema sitting in a box in pieces. I bought it used like 2 years ago. I finally sorted the whole thing out, which I was just kind of dreading. So I sorted it all out, and it took me a long time to build because all the pieces were just sitting.
Yeah.
And luckily, I wish I could show you, but I don't think I can. I have this awesome. It's meant for puzzles. It's a puzzle table, and it's meant for a 1,500 piece puzzle. So it's pretty big, but it swivels. So it's like on a Lazy Susan.
Yeah.
So I dump, if I have a set like that, like the Palace Cinema, where I just like all the pieces, I put them all on that. I sort them all out into piles that make sense for me. And then if I need some, I can just turn it. I don't need to like walk around the little table. I can just spin it and pick the pieces I need. So anyway, that took me a while. It takes a little bit of the fun out of building Lego in a way, only because I just can't grab a bag and open it and have all the pieces there. I really have to look. There might be a couple missing. Then I have to go look for one. It's a process. But it was fun, and I loved that build. I was amazed when I was building the sign that says Palace on it.
Yeah.
I didn't know what I was building at first, and I'm like, oh my gosh, this says something on it. This is amazing. So I just had a lot of fun with that. And then now, well, right now I'm building this.
Oh,
Very nice.
I finally got all the, not all, I got most of the dino sets when they were on clearance. I was able to take advantage of that. So I'm doing this one. And then, but I guess I didn't learn my lesson because I also have the Monster Fighters house, the haunted house.
That's a good set.
I also have that in pieces. It's on my floor right now.
I will happily build that for you if you
show you
send
guys.
it.
Hold on.
Oh, she can do it. Oh, she's picking us up. She's picking us all up. Oof.
Oh, wow. Oh, look at that.
See, that's a woman that does Nolan. I can tell.
So that's sort of. Now I got to figure out how to put this back on. So now I got to do that, but I'm gonna probably do that more towards spooky season.
You know, it looks like we're being born like that when you do that. It's like, come here, you're pulling our heads out or something like that. It's bizarre.
Yeah, so that's what I'm doing. But life's been busy, life's lifing, and you know, I have kids and there's all the things. So Lego's taking a little bit of backseat, so I'm really happy to be here because I haven't been here in a while.
I couldn't believe it. When I messaged you, say, do you want to come on sometime? Because I know kids are on holiday, because my brother's kids have been on holiday now for like, it's got to be, God, I think it's a month. I think they've been literally away from school for a month now. And in America, they have like 3 months off or something mad like that. They're off for the whole summer. And I mean, I don't think I could do it. I don't think I could do a YouTube channel like I do if I had kids. So I don't know how the brick bods do it because, I think it would be like I take my hats off to anybody who's got kids and does something remotely to do with YouTube. I really do, or anything like that. And taking time out, and you got to have time for yourself as well, haven't you? So you know you got to have that recharge time, that me time, that reflection time. So yeah, you know it's important that you do. And why dinosaurs anyway? Is that a thing that you've always kind of liked, or is it just one that you thought, do you know what? I just fancy building something that's got decent molds in it, or something like that.
I remember seeing Jurassic Park in the theater when I was 8 years old.
Wow.
I remember every part of it. I remember walking into the theater. I remember I brought a stuffed animal with me because I was worried I might be a little scared. And it was just, I'll never forget that. I've always just had this attachment to Jurassic Park. And I think it stemmed from there. But it's fascinating to me that dinosaurs used to walk around this planet, and now we're here. Like that stuff just blows my mind. And I do have a dinosaur tattooed on my.
Oh, let's have a look.
Cool.
Yep.
Oh, that's cool.
So they just mean, I don't know. I just love these guys, girls, suckers.
They're good molds, honestly. And I buy I've got a lot of Jurassic Park sets, and like you, I always get them in the sales. I very rarely build any of them, but I do want them because, like, I don't know. I keep thinking, I'm gonna have to do a zoo one day, and I'm thinking, well, dinosaurs don't really go in zoos, so there you go. That'll be my thing on the zoos. But yeah,
I just scored Lockwood Manor too, and I got that in box.
That's cool.
I haven't opened it yet. But anyway, so I have that, so I'm very excited. Yeah, love those dinos.
Yeah, definitely. Trevor, by the way, in case anyone's wondering who is Brickmania Trevor is the manager of the Brickmania store in Chicago. Who but the Brickbods have been in there. I can honestly say I've been in a Brickmania store in Chicago with the Brickbods. I mean, it's just bizarre even just thinking about that combination of words. But it did actually happen, folks. There is video footage of it, I promise you. But yeah, and we thankfully, thanks to TJ who was out there. So good to see you, TJ. We actually bought some custom stuff from them this week, so can't wait to get them in due course. But anyway, we got Lonely One Kenobi out there as well. Wait, your kids are off all summer? Yeah, pretty much. So that's what they're. I mean, I'm presuming your kids are old enough to be at school, Liz. But my brother's kids have like 3 months off or something like that. Is that?
Oh yeah,
is
they're
that normal?
out like mid-June, and they go back either right before Labor Day or right after Labor Day.
Mhm.
So like last week in August or second week in September. It's a long summer as a parent. I'm sure it's very fast as a child, but
Yeah. Oh, I bet it is. I mean, we get 6 weeks off here. Carrie, is that still the thing? 6 weeks off?
6 weeks. Or 40 days left to go. Oh, I'm counting on you.
Yeah, I was going to say, because that starts next week, does it not?
It started on Tuesday.
Started Tuesday.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tuesday was our last day.
Wow. Oh, imagine that, 6 weeks off. I'd love that right now. I really would. But anyway, that's the thing. Roll on retirement. I've only got to work about another 30 years. All right, good stuff. So Liz is in fine fettle, which is good to see. She's building Jurassic Park stuff. Martin's in good form as well. He's building ravens. We're all doing sort of animals of sorts at the moment. Let's just go north for now, because I want to see what the Brickbods are up to, because we didn't really know. But there's always, as always, folks, they've got this kind of unofficial segment they've got where Ian tells us the scores on the floors today. Ian, so how's it looking? I think the all high at the moment is 3, is it not? Oh, 4.
I've had a 4. I think.
Sure. I'll have to get the adjudicator out.
It was one on Wednesday.
It was one on Wednesday. I'll give you.
Oh, we get daily scores now, are we?
2.5.
2.5. Does that even include my bonus point for the door?
Oh, does the door close?
The door does close.
All right, okay. The door closes.
It does.
Is it?
Okay,
Can I just
3.5.
ask? It 3.5, and then we got the door closes. Is it fire safe though? Is the door fire safe if it closes?
No.
No.
It's not. Okay, so it's still fire safe. But
stars or 10?
Oh, this is out of 10. Yeah, I know. It's pitiful, isn't it?
It's not. Like, you'd come in here and you wouldn't think it's that bad. It's just Ian's.
Really?
I don't know, Carrie. I saw a bit of your video earlier on with your drawers, and I was like, "What's the focus on here? The floor or the drawers?" But anyway,
don't talk about the old Lego room. That was pretty bad.
Oh, well, that was pretty bad. Okay, all right, fair enough.
That's awful.
Yeah, well, I think.
Oh my God, Ian and Carrie are saying it's awful. Your awful is like Apocalypse Now or something like that in other people's books.
I asked him to move some stuff, and that's where you just dumped it in there.
It's the black hole. It's another void. It is another one of those voids. It really is.
This is the problem of having too many rooms. That it's easy to dump stuff in them.
I know. It's like a farmer's house. What are you guys even doing tonight? Anyway, you look like you're doing something, like a jigsaw, I think.
I am building the mini markets.
Oh, that's
Oh,
and Ian should be building the mini garden.
Nice.
And we're also eating these really sour sweets, which
Are they really nice? Oh, look at that face. Can you give us a thumbs up while you're doing it? Can you give us a thumbs up while you're doing it? There we go. Oh, look at that. She's right into that. She was. I don't know. That was something. Anyway, it looks like she's just stuck her head out of a car and trying to do it at 90 miles an hour. All right. They're quite sad. All right, don't worry. Chew your food. Burn the calories. I got this really funny. You know, there was that. There was that audio doing the rounds on Reels going, work harder, put more energy, more oomph, more this sort of thing. I am not joking, right? I haven't mentioned this to anyone, but when I was in Boston, which is probably about a couple of hours from Liz, I believe, from the Void. You can fly directly from the Void, by the way, folks. And I'm not joking. I've never seen. I was for about 3 minutes. I filmed it trying to put bury, and this is going to sound strange, its nuts in the ground. I've never seen an animal put so much energy into it. It was literally like it was doing press ups. And I will find it, and I will put that audio to it, and you will laugh your head off once I've done it. Or at least it seemed funny in my head at the time, anyway. So watch this space over on Instagram. Anyone who's just tuned in, and there's plenty of you out there, the likes of Minark, do us a little favour, give us a thumbs up. Everybody who's in here tonight. Like Liz, like Brick and Brood, who's on 1,000 subscribers, just saying. I don't just get anyone on here, you know. We've got Mad Lib, we've got the Brick Bods, who's pulling stranger faces than even Danny Bob Studios does. That's saying something, that is. Gaz is here as well. With his, I'm not quite sure what he's wearing tonight. A combination of things, should we say. And of course, we've got Rich Wickham in the house as well, who's apparently in need of a haircut. He really is.
And more subscribers.
Indeed. And subscribe. How many subscribers you got?
Just 249. It's, you know.
Someone do him a favour. What platform are we talking about here, Rick?
That's YouTube.
You wanted YouTube because YouTube's the tubes is kind of where it's happening. Let's face it. So do him a favour, right? Even if it's a sympathy subscribe, do us a favour. Right. Rick Brickham, is that even if you're listening back on this on Spotify or Apple Podcasts or Amazon, right? Do us a favour, go down to the all three of you that do listen back on those platforms, by the way. Do us a favour, get yourself over to Rick Brickham's YouTube channel, right? And give him a subscribe. It doesn't cost you anything. It doesn't matter. It really won't. I promise you, it don't. The Google tax man won't come after you. Yeah, well, this is the thing. But yeah, honestly, do this favour. Yeah, honestly, I predict by at least the end of next week, Rick, you will have 252 subscribers at the very least. You will do it. We could do this, folks. We have the technology. Talking to technology, Minark's out there as well. He's giving us £2. LC 234. Hoping to be there shortly. Love to you all. He must be working late tonight, guys. But anyway, he's a super guy. Do you know what? This time next year, right? All this talk of Deadpool. This time next year, we'll have watched the new Superman film. And on that, Minark, this super chat vid is for you.
Easy, miss. I've got you.
You've got me. Who's got you?
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe it. Rick, I
cannot believe it.
They all talk like this in Chicago. They really do. Especially if
nobody talks like that.
I'm sorry, Liz. I beg to differ. They really do. I almost wanted to just talk like it, just to kind of feel like I was a part of it, so people think I'm from Chicago or something like that. But I didn't. I think I might have done it once with Carrie, actually, when we was walking around. And there's a bit of strange footage where we're all three of us are absolutely cream crackered, and we were talking about the event, and Ian was so big and he kept moving. I couldn't keep him in shot. So I ended up using that footage. But maybe I'll just make it a bit of an audio thing or something like that for the members. But anyway, it was quite a thing. Where should we go next? Minark, thank you so much for that. You, my friend, are awesome. You really are. TJ's out there. Good to see you, TJ. Thank you so much for your help early on this week too. Humble Bricks is out there too, saying hello, Minark. Lego Team B, they're saying it. Rick, that's the London Bridge bump.
Love it.
Hard at work for you. It really is. There we go. We could do this, folks. He's probably hit 250 now. Who knows? Check it out, Rick. Check it out. Don't tell no one, though, that you've hit 250 because you always get those people out there that go, I'm going to subscribe now.
No.
Yeah, they always do that. Don't worry. One day when I hit 10,000, I'll be on like 20. I'll be on 10,000. I don't know, 50 or something like that before I say anything.
All I will say is thank you, everybody. That's
cool. Are you there? Have you hit 250 now?
Mm-hmm. Well,
hey,
I broke it.
Come on, he's there. That is 250, man. I remember when I got my first 100. I couldn't believe it. I was just like, my God, this is mad. But there we go.
I cannot believe it.
I just cannot believe. I couldn't believe it. He got her. Yeah. 250. Oh my God, that's so swell.
Oh my God.
They still say that in America. I got to admit, I didn't hear anyone say that was swell. Is that quite old lingo out there?
No one says that.
Okay, it means something completely different in London. I got to admit, if someone said to me, "I'm feeling very swell," I'll be like, "Get away from me." Is that right, Martin? I mean, always comes back to hot dogs with Martin. Have you noticed that? Anyway, talking of hot dog, let's go to where should we go to? I'm going to go to Andrew. Actually, I don't think we've really spoken too much about what he's been up to this week. Andrew, you must have like 8 members of your family on holiday at the moment. Then, if the schools are out.
Yeah, no, it's a full house for sure. Luckily, we just got my son into daycare, and that was a bit of a process getting him from half days to now he's in there for full day. And so that's a big help. And then the other 4 are still home. But at this exact moment, I think everyone's gone. But and at it's 3:30 now, so my wife's probably gone to go pick up the baby, so he'll be back soon. But it's it's busy, and it's definitely tough to get stuff done as far as trying to make videos or even post things, I find. But we're still building, and I actually just did a big revamp of my Lego display out in the other room, moving things around, and I bagged up a bunch of sets, and I moved around some other ones, and I got some space to add some other sets, and looking forward to some of the new things coming out for sure. And just being on here with you guys.
Yeah, we'll take a look at some of those in a minute. Anything in particular sort of float your boat?
I really think the Fortnite ones are really neat. I think that's going to be pretty cool. My kids like Fortnite, and so it's just another thing to get them excited about. Yeah, with Lego. So I don't know if I don't know. I think I'll definitely get the bus. I mean, I guess we'll talk about it.
Bus. Yeah, man. I'm going to say we will get to that. We will get to that. Hold your horses, Andrew. Hold your horses.
Yeah. Sorry, just really excited about it.
No, I am as well. I'm genuinely excited. I want the bus because it can go with my hidden side set that I built a couple of years ago. The great big bus that is. I think that was 8 studs wide. So it's very comparable anyway, that's for sure. Had a nice toilet as well. It's another strange thing that you get with Lego a lot. You get outdoor toilets. It's like the poor man's TARDIS.
Yes.
Talking of TARDISes, is that what's the plural of a TARDIS? Gaz?
Has to be Tardi, right?
I think it's TARDIS or TARDISes.
Oh, Tardy. Is it Tardy? It could be a Tardy.
No, it really TARDIS because it's an acronym, isn't it? So,
I suppose it would. No, it's an ETLA. No, it's an ETLA. You see, they don't go anything. Yeah, anything over 3 letters is called an ETLA. EETLA. Did you know that, Ian? Ian, did you know that? Ian knows everything, by the way. That's what I'm asking.
No,
he didn't know that. Oh my God!
Doesn't seem like it's worth knowing.
no.
That wasn't very nice, was it? I much preferred it when she was putting sour things into her mouth. I'm just saying.
I have some TARDISes right here.
Yeah, a TARDIS. It's got TARDISes. There we go. Let's have a look. It sounds weird saying TARDISes.
Right. It doesn't sound right.
Doesn't sound right. There we go. He's pointing at something. For those listening back to this podcast, he's just pointing at some Doctor Who minifigures. There we go. Or maybe he's just got a funny arm. I don't know. But
oh gosh, what are you going to say?
Yeah. Anyway, Gaz, let's go back to Gaz. He's got funny arms. Everyone's got funny arms today. I've got like windscreen wiper arms or something like that. Honestly, it's bizarre. Gaz, what's that T-shirt you wear? Is that a T-shirt you're wearing under a shirt? What's going on there?
You always double up.
Do you?
Let's double up. Yeah.
That's an American thing, that is.
It kind of looks like you're tattooed right there. I know.
Oh, right. Oh, no.
I don't know that you're not, but yeah.
No.
It looks like he's like a New Jersey gangster, like a Sopranos. Like,
yeah, you haven't met guys, have you?
Don't spoil it. He's going to say something that you ruin it. That's what it is. It is that.
Yeah.
It's New Jersey. That's what it is.
New Jersey.
I won't do that. Yeah.
Have you got a tattoo, guys? Have you got any tattoos? Or any you're not allowed to say or anything like that?
No, I'm too indecisive. I'll be like,
I
I want that. No, actually, I want that. No, actually, I want that. No, I want that. I'm bored of that. I want that. So, yeah, no.
That could be a mythological creature then, who made up all sorts of things. But there we go. Anyway, guys, so what have you been up to this week? What's been going down? Have you been streaming? Have you been building Lego? What's been going on?
I was streaming on the other day because it's Friday, so Wednesday. No idea what day we're on. So that was in the studio again, just doing stuff for Bricktastic because just getting early. Then
the speed of your PC, it's quite. I can see why you're doing it now. Actually, to be honest,
it's a lot quicker when I'm not chatting and got two other things going on. If you've got any other programs open on this one, it's probably fine on a decent one. It just doesn't like it. So, it's you press the button, you get the white, and it's like, oh, okay, right, yeah, good. So, yeah, that's fun. But Saturday just gone. I was building with Greg. Whilst Greg was building the new Dreams Z-Blob mech.
Oh, it's bloody massive. I haven't done anything with it, guys. I've just built it and just put it to one side. And then I've been working, really. That's all I've been doing.
Yeah. Take it up and say, look, Gemma. And she was like, play with it or anything.
No, not yet. No. She's still traumatized even by the size of the mobile crane set that I built a few days before that. Everything I'm taking up there is massive. You know what I'm saying, and I'm talking about Lego sets here, folks.
Lego Stream,
of course. But remind us what you built then, guys.
So I built the tram, which I don't have to hand. Hang on, I've got the box there. I can show you the box.
Right, show us the box.
Which is.
Oh yeah, we're liking the new boxes, guys, though, aren't we? Oh no, you haven't got the new box on your one, have
you? Not on this one, but I've got it on the other set, the Gorilla Jungle set. Sorry. Can't see in the box. Yeah, I've got it on the other Jungle Explorers set, which is quite cool. And it's all paper bags as well, so it's very nice. I do like the new boxes.
Oh, yeah.
They're good.
You do like
nice.
the new box. Well, Gaz was just talking about the new mech that I built. I think it comes out in America in a few days' time. Actually, it comes out everywhere in a few days' time, doesn't it? Because me and Martin actually got these ones early. This is it here, folks. Just so you know, I didn't keep it. I just had to go and grab it. But there we go. Look, this is it.
It's very cool.
It's big, isn't it?
Oh, it's cool, isn't it?
I love the shaping of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it? Really good.
I'm trying to scale it up to scale, but anyway, if it's
the green dots be good.
Bigger green dots.
Yeah, it's like same as
you
the
could climb up there. I'm pretty sure you could climb up there, but yeah, it's huge. It's just massive. The whole thing. I mean, there's a bit of dexterity loss. He can't sort of twist, and his legs are solid as anything. But I mean, if you have feet that big as well, you would. Let me just get a minifigure, just so you can sort of see to scale.
I do have feet that big.
Never find a minifigure when I need
my legs is everything.
Anyway, honestly, it's not rigor mortis as well, Rick. You know what I mean? There we go. So that's. What's this one? What's his name? Han Solo, is it? What's he called?
Han Solo.
Indiana Jones.
Indiana Jones.
Dr. Jones.
Dr. Jones. That's it. There we go. Look, there's him there. Look at the size of it.
Oh my god!
Wow. Yeah, that's good. Wow.
It's weird. Look at. I think I can pull the head off. Let me just try it. Oh, there we go. It's got it. Let me just pop these on.
I feel like the new Bumblebee looks pretty similar to that.
Yeah, I think this is totally. Anyone wants to look up Generation 1 Transformers, Jazz. I don't mean the music, the car, or the Transformer. But look, this is Ed. Guys, we're going to have to work. There we go. Let me try this. God, take your finger off.
You got your finger in the way. Like, it's not going to work. Oh, yeah, that works.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
That's so cool.
And as I'm talking, I'm not joking, my chair's actually going down. Can you see?
Oh, yeah, you're thinking.
I've got a problem with my gas struts. What can I say? It's a thing. It really is a thing, folks. It really is. And it's nothing to do with the food I eat as well.
I wonder what that noise was just there.
It's like a I mean, it's like someone letting out got like a little pinprick in a balloon or something like that. It's like that Jaws video, the Lego Jaws video, when I forget exactly what he does to it. Anyway, I think he like throws a stone at it or something. Like,
no, he shoots the canister in the mouth, right?
That was it. Yeah, but what did he shoot it with? Because it couldn't be.
It was.
I would have to have a look at it again because it comes out. Then it comes out. I reckon it's going to be one of the sets of the year.
You're right. It was like a stone or something. Yeah.
Did anyone see this as well? Sorry, I was going to put. I found it, and then I was going to do something. I was going to say something. And I thought really funny on it, and then I thought, well, it might be. Then I thought, no, I'll just do it anyway. And then I just lost it. There is a video out there at the moment, and I've always wondered this. Now, you know, they're not deadly like bloody sharks anyway, or great white sharks. You know, in Jaws at the end of it, where it just sort of goes on the back. It just literally throws itself on there.
Yeah.
I've always wondered. Well, you know where whales always do that, and they, and then down into the water, right? What happens if a boat gets in the way of that?
Well, that just happened.
Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. That's the video I've seen. And
okay.
I couldn't believe it. I just thought, oh my God, it's like a scene out of Jaws, except obviously it's not killer whale or anything like that, or an orca.
I think it was a humpback or something like that. It was a big whale.
Yeah. I think he definitely had the hump after eating that, I tell you.
Maybe that's
well, tell us a story, Rick. Tell us a little bit about it. What is it that I'm terribly trying to describe at the moment?
Sorry, did you ask me?
Well, yeah, the story. Yeah, Rick, tell us the story about what was going on. So all these people just happen to be filming these whales.
Yeah, well, I don't know much about. I mean, I've seen it just probably as many times as you have, but basically, it's a couple of boats that look like they're out in the deep water, and a whale. What do they call it? Breaches. Yeah, so basically, it's coming up to do its thing, and lands on the boat on the way back down, and just totally tips it sideways. Guy goes off the boat. Boat sinks, as far as I know. And
yeah, I mean, it just bounced, didn't it?
Yeah,
It just literally bounced out of the water.
Lands the back of the boat, and the boat, it does.
Yeah, and everyone got out. Everyone was okay as well, folks. By the way,
gosh,
and
not the boat.
On the boat there was a write-off, I think. But it just literally bounced in the water, turned over. I was like, I've never seen anything like it. But I have, at least, what did you think when you saw it? Because I couldn't believe my eyes. I was like, this can't be real, surely, but it was.
It looked like a toy in a bathtub. Like, just what you explained. It like the way I don't know. It was just insane, and how it just flopped over, and then the boat was just,
I mean,
it just happened that quickly. If there wasn't another boat there, those guys would have been.
Yeah, definitely.
It's just so random. I mean, what are the chances of that? Unless
it's pretty. They must have been observing the whales or something. Maybe that's why they were there.
Bit too close. Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, but, definitely a bit too close. There's no doubt about it. It was pretty close. I mean, all I can say is, folks, right? If the guy had been standing on the end of it, or anyone had been standing on the end of the boat, at the back of the boat where the whale hits, like you'll be dead. Like there is.
Oh yeah.
You'll be flattened. By 25-ton fish. You know what I mean? It's like,
it's a good story for the whales to tell that alien probe when it comes to check everyone.
In Star Trek, that was it. Yeah. Blimey, Moby Dick, eat your heart out. That's all I can say. But anyway, so that's how we got from talking about whales, from talking about heads of dreams. But there we go. Such is the diversity of London Calling 238. It really is. It's a squirrel, yeah. I've been watching squirrels just running around all day long, actually, funny enough. I did something naughty the other day. I fed a fox. I was so naughty. But he was hungry. What can I say? But anyway, where should we go next? We've spoken to Liz. We've spoken to Andrew. We've spoken to Rick. Actually, no, we had we just said hello to Rick. We didn't really go into depth. We've got Rick over 250,000 subscribers, which is amazing. Everybody. Good stuff. Yep. That's it. A few more hours to your watch times and everything that will.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, Rick, tell us what you've been up to in the last few weeks. weeks since we've seen you?
Well, I've been enjoying a sort of welcomed break from Lego, just because of coming off of Brick World Chicago, riding that high for a good couple of weeks afterwards.
Oh yeah.
You know, I got kind of burnt out a bit, and I started having all kinds of ideas for what I want to do next with all the things, the mocks, the channel, the den. I'd like to get going on maybe updating the den a little bit down here. I think it spoke a little bit about that the other day, but the kids are off. So likewise, 2 months of school, 2.5 months of summer break rather. So it's very hard to kind of do anything because we're spending time with the kids, and I've taken next week off. So we're going to do some day trips here and there and some stuff around the house. Yeah. And I want to talk a little bit about YouTube. It's funny that you brought it up earlier because many moons ago, back when I was actually making videos, I had the plans to continue to actually build on the channel and keep making videos, but it is virtually impossible with kids because and if you don't have a studio to record in, because they live in the house and not, you know, it is what it is. They're here, and it's hard to make videos quietly when there are people around. So I kind of just gave in and gave up. So I've been thinking about getting back to it. So we'll see.
I don't mind. I honestly don't mind when you hear noise of other things going on in people's houses because it keeps it real. It's a bit like I used to do. I used to do a segment when Solo the Brick Builder used to be on. We used to do a segment, what's on his radiator. He just used to have like shirts, t-shirts, underwear. I used to use my episode on the radiator and stuff like that. So he used to do a segment, what's on the rad. You know, look, it's real life. And God, his wife used to give him some aggro when he on his live streams as well. Well, I kind of miss those days in a funny way.
I mean, if it were live streams that I was going to go for, I would be a little less worried about that. But it's the set piece videos that, you know, you want. Yeah. So it is what it is. I'd like to get back to it. I've got a lot of stuff I'd like to do. It's just a matter of finding the time to do it. So
for all the Jurassic Park fans, they definitely should check out your video on the gate, because that was an awesome video.
Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Yeah. I had a lot of fun making the videos.
Well, tell us a little bit about it, Rick. But big yourself up a bit. We might get some more subscribers now. But tell us, when did you make this video? When did it come out?
So the first video was in December 2020 or January 2021, I think it was. So I was that's when I was really getting into Lego. I was heavily into watching YouTubers like Boone Builds, Tricky Bricks. I really enjoyed spending time at the channels, talking with people. I was immersing myself in the community, and I wanted to do something like that. So I started the channel and put up some videos, and I got a lot of good feedback, and things were actually happening. I was getting a lot of views. In fact, my Jurassic Park video has over 13,000 views, which is
good,
remarkable considering at that time I had less than 200 subscribers. So things were good, and I could have kept going, but like I said, just kind of ran out of steam there with the struggles of filming.
Yeah. It takes hours.
Hours, yeah.
I've got so much footage that I could use. I've shot videos last year. I shot 2 in particular, huge, great big videos, and it's just getting around to doing it. It's like doing your day, the business as usual stuff, and then trying to sort of dip out of that, doing that, and then come back into it. It's tough. It's time.
Yeah. Now, interestingly, around that time, I actually left the company that I was working for professional reasons. Like that, I was not happy at the company anymore. But I thought at the time, okay, I'll work for myself, and I will work half the time, because I only needed to work half the time.
Yeah.
And the other half of the time I was going to make videos. And Greg, that's actually right around that time that I ran into you and a few other newer YouTubers at that time. So I was starting to feel really inspired and everything. And then one of the companies that I was working for, they were my client. They actually asked me to come and work for them, and they made me an offer I couldn't refuse. So my time went bye-bye.
Yeah.
So, but I'd like to get back to it. I've got a lot of, I bought a lot of sets to review and talk about, and now I want to share things about my own builds, and
I tell you what, right? My favorite lie, and I always say this, and I wish you'd do them, right? Is my Brendan, aka Brick Hype. I used to love it when he first started out. He used to do reviews on his coffee table. I don't know what he used to call. He used to call them just reviews, but he did them at his coffee table, and I just like that. It was just like sitting down with a bloke. Yeah. Again, it could be anyone as well. I think Sarah Starbricks used to do it as well, and she'd just sit down at a coffee table and just had the camera on. It was no fuss at all with the shots or anything like that. Didn't worry about it. No one cared about lighting back. 4 years ago, who cared if you had lighting? Just lucky you have a light on it, really. You just say it how it is, and it was just like sitting there talking to someone, and I really like that. I mean, I tell you who reminds me of it. The modern day version of that is the Stud City. Really cool guy. Yeah, the Stud City. He just does everything in his kitchen. He will have a huge, great big Lego room, and it will come to a thing one day. But at the moment, he just does it in his kitchen. And you know what? It's all right. It's okay. He does his live streams from his kitchen.
I mean, all the videos I've done, I do from here, and this is an unfinished basement. I mean, the only reason it looks half decent is because I've built stuff up around the unfinished walls, and the only equipment I've ever used is my iPhone and a couple of desk lamps. So I'm all about what's the word? Low budget.
Yeah, dude. Honestly, I have literally I reckon. How long have I been live streaming for? It's got to be 4.5 years now. I started off with just lights that just you could bend them into position. That was all, and they were just really bright ones. I started off with them. They're like £10. They were. Yep. Then I bought some newer ones, so the company newer, and I've had them for like 3.5 years, and I've just, as of like 3 weeks ago or so, upgraded to Elgato, and that is it. I feel like, right, I've done it now, and I really do appreciate the fact that I've waited years before I have upgraded, because I didn't have to, really.
Right.
Now I've done it, I appreciate it.
Yes.
But I know people want to do upgrading and stuff like that. I know Martin's been upgrading his stuff recently as well. But you don't, honestly, you don't have to buy the most expensive stuff out there. There's just some certain key things you need to do. And it's pretty cheap, and it's not too expensive. Like when I saw Martin the other day, I actually thought he'd bought a brand new Elgato mic, one of these new ones they do called Neo, I think it is.
Okay.
And it's not. It looks expensive, but it's not as expensive as it looks, is it, Martin?
No. This is an Amazon cheaper version. Yeah.
I mean, it looks great. Right. I was looking at it earlier thinking that's really cool. I mean, I have a basic Audio Technica mic from local Best Buy for $50. Sounds great, I think, and does the job. Right. So, yeah, totally. You don't need a lot. And, I want to just go back. I didn't want to say what I said about the kids as if it was a bad thing. It's great to have kids and,
of course,
and whatnot. It's just tough when you have these personal projects that you want to do. And you have to put your time elsewhere where the priorities lie. And the other thing was, I really had a lot of fun, got started mocking, and I really focused all of my spare time that I had on mocking, because I felt accomplished. I could actually get something done, and it made me feel good. And so I just kind of focused on that. So.
Yeah, and that's what you got to do. You got to feel fulfilled. Like, and that's the thing. Try and start a job and finish it as well.
Yeah.
I hate having lots of things not unfinished. I really do. I really do. We got Jesse out there. Jesse's Brick Galaxy.
Hey, Jesse.
As well. Good to see you, Jesse. My God, he would have been absolutely in his element last night seeing Deadpool. That's for sure. Really, really good. And we got some pictures to show from him a little bit later on as well, folks.
Excellent.
One particular mosaic I love because I used to actually own the thing that he's displaying. We got veteran Lego Dad out there as well. Roger's out there saying looks great and sounds great. It does, honestly. And you got a really good voice, by the way, Rick. So I honestly think I tell you what I think you should do, and this is just an idea. I'm throwing it out there. You should do a podcast of some sort. You know what I mean? And not talk about necessarily the news or the stuff we're all talking about and stuff like that. Just, I don't know, talking about, you can bring in some life experience and talk about that and Lego as well. I mean, look what Shai does. He does this brilliant podcast, folks, SOS, Sitting on the Stoop. And very little of it actually is talking about Lego. And when you look back at his catalogue of what he's done over the years, because I love the guy, I really do. I genuinely love the guy. You can see how it's evolved from Cali Brick Click and how it's gone into SOS, and as the years have gone on, how less and less Lego is actually spoken about. Liz, you do an amazing podcast called They're Just Humans. Tell us about a little bit about that, and why, and what you did when you first got into doing it. What inspired you to sort of wake up one day and think, do you know what, I'm going to do a podcast. What equipment do I need? And tell us how that kind of all began, and the equipment that you used for that. Because one of the things I always find very striking about listening to you is that you do sound really good. But I'd imagine that's kind of taken time to adapt and evolve to get to it sounding as good as it actually does today. So tell us a little bit about that.
Oh, the learning curve. Yeah. So it's one thing to have an idea to do something. It's another thing to execute. And, there's just a lot of things that go into that. So I'm basically all self-taught. I just threw myself in there. I contacted some friends, really just a friend that I knew, just knows a lot about really just like the technology, equipment. So he steered me in a direction, and I went with the Rode equipment. They have a podcasting terminal that's I forget what it's called, but I think it's the Rodecaster Pro or something. And I use that and the Rode mics, and I don't know, just Bose headphones. But I mean, you can use.
Yep.
I don't want to say you can use whatever, but yeah, I just luckily had that information that I could then get the good equipment, and believe me, that the equipment helps a lot.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just kind of threw myself in. Actually, before I got the Rode stuff, I actually had some USB mics, and they're really confusing, and it was hard for me to figure out. But it's not confusing, but I didn't know anything about audio. So I learned GarageBand. I still use it. Please don't judge me. It's easy, but I had to learn it.
It's what you're used to. That's the thing. I use for the audio version of London Calling. I use Audacity for that, and that's cheap. I say that's cheap. It's free. It's open source software. And you sound great. Your timing with music and the way you interlude. I've learned how to do stuff through listening to you as well. Not just live stuff. I'm talking about the production, and it's like I watch Shy's stuff that he does. He's honestly he's like he's almost like my benchmark. I aspire to be.
Nice.
And his lighting's always good, and
the quality's amazing.
Yeah, and he sounds
sound,
good,
video, everything.
Yeah, and there's just certain elements I take from it. Everyone who's on this panel tonight, folks, there's elements of them that I use and take and borrow and and credit as well. So it's stuff like that. The Bods, Carrie, Ian. What about you guys? When you started, I didn't know we was going to be talking about this tonight, but let's go with it, folks. Let's go with the flow. We'll get to the new sets in just a minute, I promise you. Brick Bods, you do something called a podcast. I swear sometimes you just seem to be doing it sitting in bed together or something like that. I don't know. But anyway, tell us.
Yeah, we have done
that. Why does that not surprise me?
Just a standard Blue Yeti mic. We use Audacity as well, and we sometimes don't even sound check. Hence why we lost an episode, because that was annoying. But we're just chatting. We're just trying to get our views across. So it sounds all right, I think.
It kind of started. So when you started the YouTube channel,
you started a blog.
We also we had a website and a blog. And
you got lazy and wanted me to do all the work. So
yes.
You thought I'll just sit down and chat.
Oh, someone's been sussed out.
The blog turned into a podcast that I have to edit, and he doesn't have to do anything for.
Yeah, so it's worked well for me.
He's done all right. He's done all the hard work already.
Is that called outsourcing, isn't it? Is that right?
Yeah. Yeah. It's like cheap labour, if you ask me.
Am I cheap?
No.
I hope you're paying more than minimum wage.
I think I cost him a lot. In Lego.
Yeah, there's a lot of overhead. A lot of overhead, Ian.
Yeah.
Is it tax deductible though? It's like,
oh, there we go. Yeah. There's got to be some perks in there, sorry.
I'm sure I'll find one sometime.
Oh, there we go. He's dug it. Here we go. We just found the level of the hole he's dug now. He's like, I don't want to go any deeper.
Even the mermaid behind's turned away now.
Yeah, she has. It looks weird, doesn't it? It looks like the side profile of the Joker or something weird like that. What? Double boob?
When she's sideways, she's got 4 boobs when she's sideways. Can you make a sideways look?
4 boobs.
Extra boobs.
Oh yeah, I see.
And you turn it the other way.
Harry
It's got none.
noticed that.
There we go.
Sorry.
Yeah, there we go.
Can't help myself.
Mermaids, eh?
Mermaid Day.
Yeah.
So what are you doing at the moment then, Carrie? What's going on? You deconstructing? You constructed something?
Yeah,
You're
I'm
making
making
oh, there we go. Oh, you done it already?
I've got 2 bags to go. I'm nearly there.
Does a cable car thing work in that?
Not really.
Oh, Gaz, he's right on it. He
Well,
knows.
yeah, it's clipped on, so you could move the clip, I guess. But
Oh, go on then.
yeah,
Oh, that's
There we go.
cool.
Yeah.
but
Those
it's
are
not
so
everyone-
stinking cute.
Yeah, it is cute. And it's going to go behind the mermaid once we've moved out of the way.
Behind the mermaid. Oh,
Yeah.
behind the mermaids are shelves, folks. There we
Yeah.
go.
Yeah.
So that's the other 2 there.
Oh yeah.
So they'll go with that.
Good, isn't it? That's good. Oh, there we go. There we
And
go.
there's I didn't have to move the
There we
mermaid.
go. And Ian's opening up a bag of crisps. By the looks of it.
No, that's Lego.
Oh, that's Lego, is it? Right,
Yeah.
Don't do that. Bag 7? You've got 7 bags in it.
Yeah, they're very
8
small bags.
Yeah, they are tiny.
Oh, okay. All right. It's like something you get out of Christmas. I'll tell you what, they make. Did we ever get an Ninjago advent calendars? Have they ever done that?
I don't think so. No.
What's that? Get in touch with Lego.
Is Disney the new? Disney's new this year. They didn't do it.
Yeah,
Disney
you're spot
before,
on,
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I haven't looked at it actually. I haven't looked at them. Have you, anyone on the panel looked at the advent calendars? Anything good this
A
year?
little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
I cannot get over the cost of the
Oh,
app.
they're so expensive.
It's
Yeah.
just insane.
Yeah.
Even on
Yeah.
clearance, they're I found a city advent calendar, or was it Friends or both, for $10, which was like a 75% reduction. And I thought, okay, I'll pick these up.
Yeah.
That's good.
2 years ago, they were sold out, and then I think everyone cottoned on to the fact that somewhere between between them coming out in September and Christmas, they will be massively deducted, and that's when everyone tends to buy them. But yes, there are sometimes some really good bits that come out in them. Disney one,
yeah.
It's probably going to be very good. 'Cause I think this year's Disney. I think Disney's one of the best themes at the moment.
Well, the Star Wars Christmas sweaters are always pretty good in them too. Like you get the Death Star, and so
yeah, that's why I always want them. The sweaters that you get and stuff like that. And I think last year actually they did a Christmas special, a cartoon in and around them. And that was really good. That was good to see as well. Stud. If you rewind 20 minutes, we were talking about it.
Stud City.
Yeah, really cool. Lady McBrick's out there. She's another one like Martin, like Liz and the Bods and of course Rick, putting her studio together at the moment. Hope that's going all right, Lady McBrick. I don't know. Should we? I think we've been around and spoken to everyone. I think it's probably about time that we start looking at some of the new sets. But Andrew, before we do that, let's have a look and see what Andrew's up to, where he's got to so far in his crazy endeavour to build Lego sets. So, Andrew, what are you doing?
Oh, is that the
nice.
new one?
That's a bit bigger than Ian's one. Just saying.
That
It's
is
the Temple of the Dragon Energy Cores.
that is very cool.
Yeah, Dex started it. I'm just finishing it because it's right here. I'm trying to clean off the table because I was doing this major clean in the entire house or in the entire room here. There's just stuff everywhere. Like this table had stuff all over it, and now it just has that track, which I'll be working on adding back.
Have you got enough temples going on there?
I know,
I mean, how
right?
many temples you got there? What's you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, that they're going to be added. I'm doing the Ninjago thing, so I'm adding a bunch of temples together. I also have this one here. Where is it here?
Oh, that's a nice one.
Oh,
yeah, I like that.
Oops, the dragon one.
I tell you what, you haven't got. Have you got the new Ninjago one? Or is that the new Ninjago one you've got there? Is that
that one right here?
Yeah, the white one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is that the brand new? That is the
This
brand
is
new
the
one, is it?
temple.
Yeah. I can't. I always think, it's got a cherry blossom tree. They all got cherry blossom trees. That's it. Now I recognise it. That's the right way around. Look at that. It was the Coke can throwing me.
Yeah.
I did. I know you talked about it earlier, but Andrew, I got to give you major props for the work you've done there in that room, man. It is just.
Oh, thank you.
Oh yeah, like so awesome, and we really have to arrange a get together. We're only an hour apart, Andrew and I. So
yeah, because you're both Canadians, aren't you? Yeah. I think we've got more Canadians than Americans on this for once. It's a bit bizarre. There we go. So sorry, Liz. I mean, Liz isn't strictly American anyway.
I'm in the void over here.
The void. Yeah, that's right.
We call her Limbo Liz.
Oh my gosh.
Because it's in limbo.
She's going to set a Velociraptor on you, honestly.
She is.
I do, right here.
I do. Oh, there we go. God, let's have a look at it.
Oh, they're so good.
He's good.
Well, this is a raptor.
Oh.
Now, Liz, you talked about Jurassic Park and how it was for you when you first saw it.
Nice nails as well. Liz.
I'll never forget the first time I saw it either, or the other 9 that I saw it in theaters. I saw it 10 times.
Wow.
I
just love that scene.
I could not get enough. Well, it was different groups of friends that wanted to go, and I said, I'm coming along. I just could not get enough of that movie. It was just phenomenal.
I didn't watch the most recent one until 2 weeks ago because I couldn't bring myself to be like, this is going to be the last one. I don't think it's going to be, but I was just like, I had to set it aside for when I was ready, and I bawled my eyes out, just so everyone knows.
that scene when they get on the island for the first time and Sam Neill's walking around, and then suddenly the big dinosaurs come walking around, and I was like, bloody hell, this actually looks really real.
Oh, yeah.
The original was better than any of the CGI.
I was literally moved. 100%. I was, welling up and everything. I was just, this is incredible. The CGI is just, at the time, was mind blowing.
Yeah,
they were going to do the T-Rex with stop motion, weren't they? At one point, I think.
Yes,
that's what they said, weren't they? Yeah.
Then, but it would have looked out of place. It would have looked so out of place.
100%.
You either do everything stop motion or nothing. And stop motion is good. Don't get me wrong; it's a brilliant genre.
Yeah.
But especially when it comes to Lego, not there to Trevor's videos too. But when it comes to that CGI was in its early days, and I just couldn't believe how good the lighting and everything. And maybe if we watched it now on a big screen, we'd probably see all the kind of minor defects and stuff like that. But
well, you see a little bit of the lighting, you can tell the difference between the CGI dinosaur and the animatronic dinosaur with regards to the quality of the coloring and the lighting. But overall, I mean,
it was
not paying attention. It's just, really,
Yeah, and it wasn't all CGI, folks. It wasn't like Star Wars or anything like that. The prequels, it was mainly real elements,
set designs.
It was.
Always works.
It's great. It was amazing, and it just takes it, and that'll always be the original will always still stand up. It really will be.
It's incredible. So I'm with you, Liz. It's just amazing. Really awesome movie.
It's so good. Yeah.
I just
and these sticker sheets are like.
So you know how to.
Those pictures.
These.
Oh yes.
They're really spot on, aren't they?
I don't even want to peel this off.
That's incredible.
It's really cool.
This is the pavilion set, right? The main entrance.
The visitor center.
Visitor center.
Thank you. That's it. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. I think I'm really gonna have to get that.
I still have the gate set.
I know. I've got that still to build.
Liz,
we'll have to do a live stream of it or something like that, guys. Get on with us as well. We'll live stream. We'll build the great big gate with the dioramas in it.
Can we watch the movie while we build? Are we allowed to do that?
Well, we can. I just won't get my 5p for doing a live stream for doing it. That's
all right. Well, we can't have
that's
that.
That's what it is. I can take a 5p hit. Don't worry about that. Lego China. If there's anyone watching from Lego China, can you please get back to YouTube about the Cigar Speaks London Calling, please?
I think it's ironic. Don't you?
I know. It's why. This is exactly what I said as well. I even said I'm land adjacent. That's how I was throwing every bit of BS guess at it. I really was. But there we go.
Yeah, straight an email. Don't you know who I am?
Yeah. Chinese jurisdiction in YouTube. You having a laugh? But anyway, they're not even allowed to watch YouTube, I don't think. But anyway, there we go. Moving on swiftly. Where should we go next? I'll tell you where we go next. Let's go. Should we go online? Should we go to Fortnite and see what's going on there?
Stream has been that long. What are you talking about?
Yeah, seeing as we're only an hour and 36 minutes, not bad, is it? Hour and 36 minutes. We've just been through how everybody's week's been. Anyway, somehow we strung that out for an hour and 36 minutes. But for now, let's take a look at some. I don't know why, but I look at that burger and I'm thinking of that dog out of Deadpool for some reason. The boss-eyed giant tongue. He used to be an actor. He used to be an actor back in the day with really frizzy hair that looked a bit like that. But anyway, if you know, you know. Do you know what I mean, guys? It was an English actor as well.
With the eyes. Is it Ken Dodd? Are you on about Ken Dodd?
No, not Ken Dodd. No, it was someone else. He looked really bizarre.
He could do that. He could do it with his eyes would move independently. One of the
he actually
Cannonball Run, wasn't he in Cannonball Run?
Oh, no, I love Cannonball.
We'll find out. We'll tune in next week, folks. I'll get a picture of this burger.
I think I know exactly who you're talking about.
And anyway, let's have a look at the burger before we put everyone off from buying it. Lego tuning in, thinking, does this quite inspire people to buy Lego? It'd be like, no, I don't think he does actually. But anyway, let's have a look at this, shall we? It's a burger. I don't think I could eat something like this. But anyway. Does anyone actually on the panel play Fortnite? Liz, you've got to be the youngest.
I do.
30 years. I was going to say, for God for that, there's someone here that does. Liz, who is
I only
character?
play because my son plays. I'm terrible. He laughs at me. But I used to play in a Saturday morning Halo League back in my early 20s. So
Nice.
I loved that. So I've kind of like forced myself to get to know Fortnite a little bit so I can play with my son, of course. I mean, I like to game, but I'm super excited about these sets. I don't know what that burger is because I don't know all the things, and I know we're going to get to it, but the bus is just ridiculous.
The bus, I'm saving that till last. So we're saving that till last.
Fortnite's fun.
The
graphics are great. The world building, or it's not really world building, but the worlds are great. Yeah. They change the themes. They come out like it's it's cool.
Is it PC or is it like Sony PlayStation?
He plays on Xbox.
Xbox.
You can play it on any of the platforms.
Oh, you can.
Yeah, it's cross-platform. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe really? So could I, if I was playing on a PC, could I play someone who's playing it on a Xbox or PS5?
I think you probably could.
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Very cool.
Good,
I might give that a try.
People can play it on their mobiles as well. You can play it on your mobile devices.
Really?
Yeah.
And the characters you can choose. I mean, I'm always Chewbacca, and like it's just fun.
Yeah. But
so
this Durr Burger, it's basically the mascot of a burger joint that was in the earlier maps.
Well,
Martin,
I'm glad you said that, Martin, because I suspect this is going to be part of that building, and I reckon Lego will come out with the building, and you have to buy this to kind of finish it off. Just throwing it out there. That's just my thoughts on that, but you never know. I mean, they're missing a trick if they don't do it anyway. I mean, I love this sort of thing. This is the weird thing. I think it's a good price. I think it's only like 200 pieces, something like that. Here we go, 193. So it's pretty close. It's going to be retailing in the UK for £13. That's probably going to be about $17, I reckon. We could pre-order it now. God, it comes out in October. But what do you reckon, Martin? What's your thoughts on?
I think they've done a really good job of capturing the image of the Durr Burger mascot logo. So and as I say, like in other maps, you actually see it where it's actually partly broken down. So they might do another version where it's in a later map where it's been slightly degraded and. Yeah, because you find some of the mascots from the earlier restaurants in later maps, kind of half broken down and stuff. Yeah, because the map changes.
What do you do in the restaurants? Did you like power up or anything like that? Or
you go in there. You can crack open the safes, get the money, and you can hide behind, because obviously all the walls and everything in the Fortnite, you can break them down, use the materials, and then you build your own forts up and stuff with that. So,
what sort of game is it? Is it like a?
It's a first-person shooter.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But you also can build in it, so you can get rock, wood, or metal, and obviously metal being the strongest, you can then create these platforms and things and encase yourself so that if somebody's shooting at you, you can put a wall up between you and ramps and things. And
well, I used to be pretty.
I do not do that. I play in the non-build mode.
I'm terrible at building.
An advanced feature.
Yeah. I'm the running around, sliding, like jumping up behind things, shooting people. Yeah. or just get a sniper and hide in a bush. I'm like,
And fun fact, there's no blood in Fortnite.
That's true. Yeah.
When you die, this like drone comes and picks you up and takes you away.
Yeah, you're like a pixelated avatar kind of thing, and you just
okay.
I love the way Liz, this is an Americanism now, Liz. I love the way you say, you pronounce it Chewbacca.
Chewbacca.
Chewbacca. Yeah, we say Chewbacca.
It's Chewbacca.
Yeah, Chewbacca.
Chewbacca.
Yeah, Chewbacca, like, as in chewing tobacco.
Tobacco.
Yeah, Chewbacca. We're thinking about it too much now. I love the way Liz, the way you say it, the way you pronounce it. It's lovely. It really is. What about you, Andrew? I mean, this just makes me want to go out and buy a burger. In all honesty, it really does, even with the eyeballs on it. What's your thoughts?
I honestly don't know that much about this set. This is the one that I know the least about, I guess, about Fortnite. I have played it in the past, but not recently. So like hearing that it's on top of a burger joint in the game, that's news to me, but it's good to know. But it's a good price per piece, I guess, right? Like it's I figure it'll probably be a pretty good seller for them because it's a little bit cheaper for the Fortnite genre. Yep. But it doesn't excite me too much, I guess, maybe, if that's what you're asking me. What do I think about it? I won't go out of my way to get it, but will I have it in my collection? Probably.
Yeah. Oh, good. All right. I'm just getting it. I'm sure Carrie's going to buy this. Carrie, you going to buy this one?
I mean, it's quite cute, but I haven't played the game, and so it makes no sense. And
but it's
you
a
could
burger.
put it on maybe you could put it on like the top of a burger joint or something in a city. So like it's possible that I might use it, but
the burger van, it goes with the burger vans.
But you get so many different burger vans that have burger builds on them already.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You know.
Yeah, but this could be like the ultimate burger build. You know what I mean?
Ultimate burger with an olive. Yeah. Why has it got an olive on the top?
No, it's a pickle.
That's what I was wondering. Thank you.
Is that an olive? I thought it was a pickle. I think call them pickles in America.
Surely an olive.
Pimento olive, isn't it? With a skewer.
Yeah.
What's
the red bit? Getting a cocktail, isn't it?
What's the red bit all about then?
It's the
pimento bit. Pimento olive.
Oh, pimento. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. That's like an Italian thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
The only way they could have made this set better is if they actually brought out the little minifig, which is the mascot, which actually has this burger as its head. So you have a guy dressed up as the burger. Yeah. That would have made it. Yeah.
All right. So, let's have a look at this. Should we go there first? And let's go this one. This is bizarre, this thing. I mean, Jesus.
Oh,
I mean,
my.
It's just the pink bits get me.
They're intestines.
What they? Sorry, what they called? Testy what?
Intestines.
Oh, I thought you said. What they call it if they hang out there? What sort of tests? Out testings. Out testings.
Exactly.
What are we looking at here? I mean, I got to say the skull. I like the skull. Oh, let's go the other way. Here we go. The skull looks really good.
Yeah.
I mean, that looks. I mean,
that's just really actually incredible.
It's
yellow
really
ferns,
good.
though. Look at that.
Yellow what?
Yeah.
Yellow ferns.
Yeah.
Well,
Good for part usage.
It is.
There was a build a long time ago. I'm not sure if it was I think it was a mock somebody did of a minifigure, like a maxi fig build, but it was half skeletal, half. Yeah.
It went through so many reviews.
Going through ideas.
Well, it went into the Bricklink Invitational, but got pulled out because they just couldn't make it stable enough.
And now we see. So this is the thing: is you see that they are able to retain these ideas and eventually release them.
Yeah. But
As a
this is something from the game as well.
Right.
So this is
What
something
kind of
that is
works with it?
referenced in the game.
Oh,
what's
no,
this-
no. Yeah.
I keep thinking this is called
Peely or
banana something or other, but it's not. It's Mr. Peely or something. isn't it?
Peely, yeah.
Peely bone.
Yeah.
Peely bone. God,
It's weird.
Does
is
he?
what
Can he
Careful,
actually?
you say that one.
Is that him like getting naked or something like that? Is it? Does he like take off his suit or something, and that's what he looks like underneath it all?
Well, I mean, this is if you peel them. Yeah. It's rather. It is rather horrific, really. It's really.
But it is a bit, isn't it? I mean, also
It's still more horrific than Venom Groot.
Well, I'm surprised. Like,
Oh,
you
yeah,
see,
good point.
like my
Good
kids
point.
talk about Siren Head and all of the other. I'm surprised this hasn't come up in their. I guess it's the lore isn't there. I don't know.
Also, I mean, to be fair, you know that stick he's holding, the thing on the end of the stick, that's quite questionable as well, isn't it? I mean,
It's a banana.
That's your pickaxe. That's what you use for mining materials.
is it?
Yeah.
It was
They have
like
all
a
sorts
Nerf
of
gun.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's Nerf gun as well. I couldn't
And
run
it's the
around as
only
well.
weapon you start. The pickaxe is the only weapon you
Yeah.
start with to begin the game until
Is
you
it?
find
Until you
other
find a gun.
weapons.
Yeah.
This is cool. I like it.
I do like
It's a nice gun.
I like
Yeah.
his leg. I like it was bony leg anyway. I don't like it with the banana bit. His banana leg was a bit weird. But
He's
yeah.
on different levels of ground. He's got like a rock under his foot, so he's climbing.
Yeah.
Climbing, is that what you call climbing? If you got to, that's like it's like standing on a big pebble or something. That is, it's not climbing, is it?
But like climbing stairs, that's still climbing. It's not. It's not.
Oh yeah, Carrie doesn't do stairs.
I do. I have
Oh,
stairs.
you don't. You get honestly. We went to
do
Dublin
stairs
together. She
if
wouldn't
I
stop
go down.
moaning. The lift wouldn't work.
That
Only
was
one flight
because
escape.
you wanted to go upstairs, downstairs, upstairs, downstairs, upstairs, downstairs. It's like
I
stay
couldn't make up my
my
mind. That's why. I was excited. I was like a yo-yo. I
The
was.
buffet. That's where I wanted to be.
Oh yeah, the buffet. We always worried about was getting loads of tiles. Do you remember?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind picking up 2 of these and making a full skeletal if it's
Would
possible.
that
Like,
work? Would it work?
no, you have to add.
It'd be a good video.
You'd have to add pieces. Like,
I don't think it would work because the
Really?
skeleton is coming
Exactly.
off the banana side so much for support.
you'd have to add pieces in the chest area to make it happen.
Prop him up with some trans clear pieces.
Yeah.
You can probably make a full banana, yeah.
I'd do that.
Yeah, I'd go the banana route, to be honest. And then maybe use the bones in the ground. I don't know. It's weird.
It's very
It's
cool.
kind of good though. I mean, it is good for what it is, isn't it? What do you like out there in the chat think about it as well? Roger's saying that there's so many variations of him in the game. Sure, Bricks a lot is saying veteran Lego Dad. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, it's
There's
it's
so
weird.
many characters in the game and so many variations of each character.
Yeah.
So I'm curious where they're headed with this because
And this,
there are
yeah, and this thing's
a lot.
and this is big. Like this is as big as
it's
that
not
mech
small.
you held up earlier, if not bigger.
Yeah, I don't think they're very slow at putting on their videos sometimes on the on their website. Lego are, and I don't know. I think it looks pretty good. I like it for what it is, but would I buy it? I don't know. Maybe I'd get it on discount or something like that just to play around with it. Gaz, what do you reckon of the parts in this? Because this is going to be a very interesting build, nonetheless, isn't it?
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, there are some good parts, I think, in the skeleton side at least. But also some good slopes and shaping in the
too.
other one. But I don't
I know.
So
I just
Banana keeps his brains in his pants. Blimey. That's I don't know.
He's
There's
not-
so
he's
many
not wearing-
so much material you choose in all the wrong way. I mean,
he's
you've got
not
to make
even
sure
wearing pants, is he? Come on.
you got to make sure you put those around the right way and all sorts of things. Otherwise, that's going to look a bit awful there, pink. But
Well,
yeah.
one of the pictures actually on the when you see it side on, it does look a little bit questionable.
Is it a little bit questionable? Let's have a look. Let's have a
Yeah,
look
that one there, the
This
profile.
one?
No, not that one. It's just on the side on that
Side
one.
view.
It's like it's taking a dip. Oh, it is, isn't it?
It's an unfortunate angle.
They're going to change that picture.
My God.
Jeez.
You thought that tiger was bad.
Wow.
Yeah.
What can I say? Anatomic. What was the word? Anatomically correct banana. Bloody Nora. Jesus. Right. Okay. Swiftly move on. I think I've ruined that. Yeah, I think that geezer looks like he's just spotted that as well, Gaz. They use it, I know. I'm only saying this because my wife's a redhead, but they use a lot of redheads. I mean, is Denmark predominantly redhead or something? There was a lot of redheads out there.
It's not similar to area to where the Vikings came from. So
there we go. Dan's locked in now. He's thinking, I'm gonna buy 10 of those. He's Dan's thinking, oh, I've got a good mock idea for that. I'm gonna say, right, okay, enough of that. Come on. God, honestly, guys, you sound like you take a beautiful Lego set and just drag it through the gutter. You really do.
Honestly, but we're talking about that one we've just seen. So
you Doctor Who fans, you're crazy. The lot of you. Anyway, let's have a look at this.
I have 10 in pre-order.
Hey. What was this? What's he saying? Yeah, I said on pre-order. It's one particular element he's after in each one. Honestly, Dirty Dan. That's what you call it, Dirty Dan. I like that. Anyway, let's have a look at this one. So this is set 77071, which everyone's going to forget in about 5 minutes. It's 691 pieces, £35. That's not bad. And what's it called? It's just a llama. So okay, let's have a look at it. Oh, the supply llama. I almost thought it was called super llama. Then it's not supply llama. I've seen a 20-foot one of these in Covent Garden when they did the Fortnite thing. So anyway, so look, what do we think of this? This one, I can't see any erogenous zones on this one. Shall we say? What do you reckon of this, Rick? It's good use of colour, I'd say.
I think it's a great part to price ratio, at least in pounds. Here in Canada, it'll probably still be about $80. I instantly thought of you that I would use this if I was going to have it as a Trojan llama.
Nice. Yeah, like that idea.
Yeah.
Immediately. I mean, it's you just put a couple minifigs in there, and there you go. It's a cool looking set for what it is. It looks like a llama. It looks like a piñata llama.
Yeah. I think it's supposed to. Yeah.
Which is right. Yeah.
We don't do the piñata thing in the UK. Is that just something Canadians and Americans do? Is that or is that more to do with maybe Mexican ancestry or something like that?
I think it is. Yeah.
I'd love to do that.
I just had one at a birthday party, not for me, but it's definitely still a thing.
Really? Is everyone, when you see it, though, Liz, when you're there, are you kind of secretly in your mind thinking, I wonder if we accidentally hit someone or something like that with it? Are you sort of hoping that doesn't happen? Or have you seen that happen? Or is it just generally, controlled situations? Because if that was the UK...
hell breaks loose.
A bunch of 5-year-olds, there's no control. There's that's
carnage.
You basically put them in a line pretty far away, and then you have one go up so they can hit it. Because, they're... And not to mention, you got to be careful what you put in the piñata, because you get some hard hitters up there, and then that candy goes flying. That could take someone out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I've got to be honest. Like full-grown men, we just go nuts in the UK. Give us a couple of lightsabers.
Doing piñatas, but
lightsabers.
That's true. Honestly, we do that. We give a bloke or anyone who's a Star Wars fan a lightsaber. Next thing we know, we all think we're like Jedi Bob or something like that, and like use the Force and all sorts of things. Honestly, it's ridiculous. It's it's one of those things. You think you're one thing and you look like something completely different. I can't help but think this donkey or whatever it's called, this llama, is gurning. He's got a bit of an overjaw thing going on there. Anyway, he's got all sorts of stuff sticking out there.
I think most llamas do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll do
like
that.
The underbite.
Yeah, the underbite. That's it. Yeah. Okay. Is it me? I know I'm just sort of, and this is just observation, but does that look like the saddest chair behind it?
Leaning to the side. It's
the most miserable looking armchair, whatever you want, gaming chair you've ever seen in your life. It looks really sad, doesn't it? And there's the llama who's all nice and happy.
Sad eyes.
You can't see mine right now, unfortunately. I'm covering it up. It's not very good. Yeah. I'd rather have that one, I think.
I know. Oh, I like his table lamp. That's quite nice. Anyway, if that's not from IKEA, I don't know what ain't. Anyway, let's have a look. I think it's nice. I think this would be quite a fun build. Gaz, any thoughts on that? It's a nice use of colour.
Yeah, it's nice. I quite like the way they've done it. So it looks like it could be made out of the paper with the different sort of slope bits on the side. And I think all those bits are for minifigs as well, aren't they? Like, is it weapons accessories or something inside it?
Yeah,
because it's
supply parts for the.
I reckon so too. Cool. One thing I will say though, again, another observation: they could have made his bed for him. I mean, bleeding hell, look at it. But anyway, that reminds me. Let's ask the big bods what they think about this. Carrie, you like you like purple. Do you like this?
I like the purple. That's about it. I mean, it's fun, but I don't need it.
We already have a pinata, don't we?
We do.
No way.
Yeah. The Lego pinata.
Come on, can we smash it up?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh, what?
You see it, and then
but that came out recently, didn't it?
Yeah. And I mean, there's no bits in him, but normally bits fall out.
Yeah.
Hang on, let me put some bits in him. No, I can't be bothered.
Okay.
I can't be bothered. But he's lost an ear.
Honestly.
Where's my ear gone?
Oh, okay.
He's dusty.
I want to see, Ian, have you put anything special in the cupboard this week as well?
In the cupboard?
In the cupboard. We should do a segment in the Ian in the cupboard or something like that. Or Ian coming out the closet. Something like that. I don't know. We can work on the name. And then we could try and guess what the Lego set is, and then we go and get it out or something like that.
Yeah, no, the cupboard doors do not open.
Yeah, there's stuff in front of them.
Yeah, there we go.
It's the set we're currently building, the boxes just in front.
If we were live from the caravan today, that would be their toilet door. Just say.
We don't have a caravan.
They want one though. Okay, cool. I think we've had enough of this one. Liz, do you like this one? Do you think you might buy it? I mean, it's I don't know, it's quite nice, I think.
I think it's so stinking cute. I feel like it'd be pretty easy to change a color scheme if you wanted to.
Definitely.
I think so,
yeah. I like it.
I reckon if you combine this with the banana geezer, where it's called Peely Pete or whatever it was, I reckon you could have one on one. Like you look at it from one side, it looks like a banana riding on a llama, and then you turn it around, and it looks like a skeleton riding on a banana, or even riding on a llama. God, I'm getting me bananas and me llamas mixed up now. But you know what I mean.
You don't want to do that.
I don't want to do that. Do you know one thing as well? Foxes don't like bananas. I tried fed one the other day with banana. I was like, it was a really nice banana. I ate part of it just to sort of show him that you could eat it. So I threw a little bit at him, just and he licked it, he sniffed it, and then he just walked off. And I was like, oh, even I can't go and eat that now. But anyway, just saying, just something I did this week randomly. Anyway, we looked at them all now. We've looked at some Boss-eyed. They should have called that Boss-eyed Burger. Boss-eyed Burger. We've checked that out. We've checked out some crazy purple llama called the Supply Llama. We've got the Peely Bone, which I got a different name for it. Peely Bone, something else. And then let's have a look at the battle bus there.
What?
A quick update on the burger.
Oh yeah, hold on.
So a olive burger is a speciality in Michigan, and so they actually have sliced olives go in the burger as well, and then they'll put an olive on top to show you that's what it is. So it's Michigan specific thing.
Michigan. Is there somewhere? Is that near the Void?
It's close to the Void, yeah.
No, it's near Chicago.
Oh God, is it really? Yeah, that Void's getting bigger and bigger. I said, Gaz, could you get a link to? Could you send me a link to the actor that we're talking about? Who that reminds me of.
I know who it is. But I don't know his name. I've got a picture of him. There's that.
Send him in the private chat, and I'll have a look at it. Private chat.
Jack Elam.
No, he can't be. Is it?
Well, that's the guy I'm looking at.
His name's Jack Elam.
Jack Elam, yeah.
I'm not sure about that. Let's have a look. Oh, you might be right, actually.
That's the only one that's the first one.
No, the guy I'm thinking of has got really frizzy hair. He looks like the guy out of Willy Wonka, but he looks like a crazy guy.
Yeah, well, this guy played a number of parts and usually has uncombed hair.
Oh, does he?
Like really like messed up
More and more out there as well.
Hold
Saying,
on,
hey, everyone.
hold on. I know who you're. Marty
That's
Feldman.
the Marty. That's the one. Yes.
What is it?
Marty
Feldman.
Marty Feldman. That's right. Yeah.
Marty Feldman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember that.
Oh, that is him. Yeah, that is the geezer I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Let's bring this up.
Young
This is gonna all I'm gonna say, folks. Right. This guy's is a really well-known actor. Right. So just keep this in your mental head at the moment. Just look at the burger. Keep looking at the burger. Right. And I'm gonna put this up. Tell me what you think. I think they should call him the Marty Burger. What do you reckon?
He's in Young Frankenstein. Yeah.
It's Young Frankenstein. Yep.
Yeah.
He's him. You've heard of Blue Eyes. He was Crazy Eyes. But yeah, what can I say? It's just looking at him. I just think he must be an actor. Thanks, guys. What would we be without Google? I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway, you don't even get this sort of entertainment on Twitch. Just saying more. You know what I mean? Anyway, let's enough about burgers and people called Marty. Let's have a look at this battle bus, shall we? Marty. I tell you what, I almost said it. I almost said it this week. I think this is going to be the Lego set of the year. And the reason I'm saying it is I think for the price, for the theme, for the minifigs, I think this is a bargain. I really do. I really think this sets the tone of this theme, and long may it continue as well. Anyway, let's go around the panel and see what they think. Where should we go? Liz, I want to start off with the lovely Liz first. Liz, what do you think of the battle bus?
I love this thing. It's great. This is how you start the game. So if anyone doesn't know, everyone starts in the sky in this bus and it's floating down, and then you have to wait a certain amount of time, then you can jump out of it. And then when you jump out, it like beeps, and then like there's people that can like thank the bus driver. It's really cute. I don't know. I just love this. It's obviously Fortnite, but it's just a little steampunky. I feel like the colors could be changed around, the balloon, like I just love it. And the minifigures are ridiculous in a good way.
Yeah.
I'm not joking. These minifigures could have been their own CMF series. They're that good. Mm-hmm. The elements in this bus are phenomenal. It's without it kind of having the colors, I'm getting steampunk vibes as well from it. I'm also noticed that in the models that they're using for the kind of lifestyle pictures, they're using the biggest keyboards known to man. I'm just throwing something out there. You must have huge desks. That's all I can say. Anyway, that aside, look at the size of that balloon piece. They're massive. It's my favourite colour, which is, of course, blue. I just love this set. Like, this is day one. It's just a shame that I think September the 1st is a blooming Tuesday, which is kind of the most boring day of the week, Tuesdays. Because if there's one day of the week I wish we could get rid of, it would be Tuesdays. And if you work it out, you know why. What are they saying out there? What is it saying? Too big for gaming. Hey there, more. Yes, Greg, says Roger. I want to know what you lot in the chat think about this particular set as well. If there wasn't a balloon, the bus would be a little boring. Yeah, but it'd be a lot cheaper as well, to be fair. Because, it just would be, to be honest. There's no getting around it. But the balloon is what makes it. That part is absolutely gorgeous. The combination of blue, sky blue, might add as well, and the white, I just think it looks great. I mean, I just want to be that kid playing with it on there now. And the minifigs. I mean, you say the bus is boring, OBS. The minifigs are far from that. They're awesome. But anyway, let's go down. Liz absolutely loves it. I'm gonna ask Andrew. Andrew, you got kids as well.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts on this set?
Yeah, I like it a lot. I think this is the best one out of the four. I'm surprised at the price, although I'm looking at the pounds and pounds, right? So it's probably like 130 Canadian, maybe. Easy. I'm not too sure. Yeah, but I like that it's the same price as the Peely Bones. I think that's like they're two different completely sets. I would think this one might be more expensive just because of the minifigures and stuff. But no, I like it. I think it'll be cool. I could picture it flying over the city. channel my inner veteran Lego dad there.
I would definitely do this flying over the city. I could definitely do that. Oh, apparently, I think it must be August the 1st. Must be a Tuesday. That can't be right. I'm obviously
Thursday is August 1st.
Yeah, that's September's a Sunday. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know what day. I thought it was a Tuesday for some reason, but OBS is saying it's 1st September is a Sunday. Well, that works well because I can just buy it and then do the stream in the afternoon. Lovely jubbly.
This is out. This isn't out till October, though.
Oh no, October. Oh, maybe it's October the 1st. I'm thinking it's a Tuesday. Someone look up October the 1st. One month this year must start on a Tuesday. We'll go there. And if October isn't right, someone get me November's one. But no, I'm pretty sure.
October's Tuesday.
Yes, there we go. That's what I was thinking of, guys, all along. See? Talking of which, Gaz, tell me what you think about it. You like buses, Gaz? You must do. You do, Doctor Who. What do you think of this? You like blue things, so what you like blue police boxes, which sounds wrong when you say it like that. But what about a blue bus? Does that do it for you as well?
Yeah, no, I really like the design of this one. As Liz said, it is quite steampunky, which is what I quite like as well. But it's kind of got like a bit of a twist to it as well, which is with the crazy figures. There's just ridiculous number of figures as well. Is it 9? I think with quite a few different molds as well. So, really good.
Well, one of them's got 2 separate different heads that you can put on it. I do like that figure. That one.
But yeah, they're doing that more as well with stuff. Obviously, because they're doing that with the CMF that we're probably we'll come to later, I'm sure. But maybe. But yeah, no, it's really good that they give loads of options you can do with figures and sets as well now. So yeah, it's a hit, I think. And
I love it, man. I love it. In my city, I might do a thing in my city where you can do like a garage of some sort, and you just get like some sort of balloons attached to it, like the Up House, and things just float around. I think I might just do that. That could be a theme in the city. I don't know, floaters or something or other, but floaters. I'll have to work on that. Who was that?
It floats.
That would have been high pitched. Sorry for anyone listening on earphones then, but geez. But yeah, that might not sound. I'd have to work on that name, I think, for a bit. Hey, Martin. But there we go.
Hang on, is it a competition now? Because Greg's trying to get higher pitch as well. Then it's like,
oh, that's funny, honestly.
my cat's
You
very
crack me
scared.
up, you do, Martin. I don't know. I like this. We should go. Well, Andrew likes buses. It's like a school. This is like a school bus, except it's blue.
Yeah.
But you must get blue buses in America, surely.
I've
Andrew,
seen one once for sure. It was a custom job.
It was a custom job. They love it. The Americans love customizing their vehicles. That's why graffiti's so big out there.
We have blue buses here, and they're for a tubing company where they like take people down the river.
Oh yeah.
And
What? A toupee company?
Yeah, toupees. Yeah, they
Toupee. Tubing.
Actually,
We got an inner tube to go down the
They
river.
don't call them toupees anymore, or wigs. They call them hair systems. I mean, come
you
on.
and your
get over
hair
it.
conversation
Yeah.
tonight.
It's a system. It's a
I know, look.
system.
Look, honestly, yeah. Next time Rick comes on, he's going to look 20 years younger. 'Cause he's going to be a skinhead. That's what he's going to do.
Wow.
There's got to be a Julius Caesar
No
about
hair
that.
systems here. No hair systems here.
There is a bit of a really prove it. Pull it off. Come on. It's his own. Honestly,
It's mine. It's mine.
Even the stuff coming out his ears is.
Yes.
What about the?
It connects.
I'm liking the Julius Caesar look, dude. Honestly, you just need to put like an old towel round you, and you look like an old towel, an old white one maybe. I don't know, not a used one. That'd be horrible. But yeah, Martin. You with the curly laugh. What's your thought on the? What do you reckon of this?
I think they've done a really good job of capturing the bus from the game. I think it does look astoundingly like the game bus, and and I think it's going to be the star of the wave. To be fair, and the figs, like you say, the figs, they're iconic characters from quite early on in the series. So, and they've carried through quite a lot. So I think they're going to be really good.
Mine, you're going to have to teach me a little bit about this game. Is that Mr. Peely down there?
Yes, yeah, that's Peely.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's him without his stuff on.
Unpeeled.
Without his stuff on,
He's
on show.
unpeeled.
Yeah.
Unpeeled. Yeah.
That's why he's got a jacket on.
No mon. Yeah.
But like Liz says, sometimes you get multiple outfits for them, so you can have Peely
Really?
just
Skins.
as a banana, and then you can get him
What?
like he is here, and then with a rucksack on and stuff. And also, every season has a different theme. So, yeah, like I love that. I came into Fortnite when they were doing a big, funny enough, Deadpool theme. It was Marvel and Deadpool, and that's kind of what got me hooked. And they actually recolored the bus red and black for that as well. And it was awesome. So,
Well, but this this thing could just go on and on. I mean, it's like a match made in heaven, surely.
yeah.
That's what I mean. I don't know where they're headed because there's so many variations and options and ever changing all the things. So it's kind of endless.
I mean, they pretty much Lego cover a lot of themes that have also been introduced into Fortnite.
Yeah.
So it'd be really easy just to introduce your current figs into the, like, if you wanted to make a Fortnite game mock, you could just bring in your Star Wars figs, bring in your Harry Potter figs, bring in all your other figs. And
Oh, we don't need Harry Potter in another thing, surely. Come on. I mean, just saying. That's going to trigger some people. Mine, I really like it. What's the teddy bear? Was the teddy bear, the pink one? What's all that about? It was like a gummy bear that's.
there was a giant pink teddy bear mech in one game, in one season, and she was one of the characters that was introduced during that season.
Oh.
It's like this crazy teddy bear. It's kind of like torn, got patchwork bits on it and stuff. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. Let's have a look. Let's have a look around this.
It's Marty Feldman 2.0.
That is so true. All right. Oh, let's have a look at this. This is the sort of thing I'm going to get struck off for. But... hold on. God, blimey, play the sound. They're going to do me for that.
Copyright
that's for sure.
infringement.
That's it. Yeah, copyright. Yeah, from.
I'm going to watch it and complain now.
Yeah, Lego Latvia or something like that come after me.
Lego Latvia.
They've done me before. Lego Latvia was the first copyright claim I had. I was like, Latvia? What's that all about? But anyway, here we go. So, boom, boom, boom. I mean, look at this. There's Mr. Peely.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Oh, this is the proper advert on the TV trailer. There we go. She's going. Oh, there we go. Oh, there full going on there. There we go. I like that. Oh, I like his skateboard. What's he doing there? Oh, hello.
Building the
He
bus.
hasn't been Nolan. Oh, I like that.
Oh, that's a nice face. Bro.
Nice torso. Nice torso. The size of it. Hold on. I'll take that back in a minute.
Oh, she's got
Lego sets dropping October the 1st. And in case you wonder, folks, October the 1st is a Tuesday. Let's have another look. Let's have a closer look then. There we go. So there's lots of love going on there. I don't know what they've just doing. She's jumping around, doing the old Batman thing. They've got very Italian looking. Yeah, Italian looking trees. There we go. Let's have a look at his room. What's going on in here? We look for some sets that.
There's a llama on top of his cupboard.
Yeah, it's a real one as well, isn't it?
I want Peely Banana on the skateboard thing as well.
Yeah.
He looks like he's got a case of plutonium under his desk.
He does, yeah.
And some kind of dead creature plant by the window. What is that?
There we go. He's got a nice chair. I like his chair. He's got a chair that a sort of 50-year-old would have.
What are the references? There's a lot there.
He has a picture of the world map, but I don't think it's actually the world map. Like the set.
Oh yeah, that's a good shot. I like that. I'd say if he wants to get bigger arms, he's going to have to up his dumbbell.
Yeah, I was going
size.
to say, it looks like he lifts. But...
I mean, it's like,
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, it looks like there's something sat in the chair watching him there at the front, doesn't
that
it?
is a bit, yeah.
It's quite creepy, actually.
Yeah.
I thought it was a person at first.
Mr. Peely.
It's Mr.
You will build it, or I will kill you.
What's that? Is that a football or a basketball he's got by his leg there? I think that's his leg anyway.
Basketball.
Yeah.
Where's his other leg?
Yeah, I was going to say, he's very dexterous, isn't he?
Fell out window.
What's on the floor down here? That's a pair of underwear or something. I don't know. Anyway. Let's press play, quick. Let's see what we might see. There we go. So he's doing that. Okay. Nice nails. There we go. Like that. So what's going on there?
Oh, there's lots of little Easter eggs for.
Yeah, it is. That's why we've got to look. There we go. Love that torso. Love that torso. Love that torso. Just saying. I like the torso.
Do you like it? I
do. Again, nice nails. This is not an average teenager we've got here. There we go.
Nice nails.
But look at the size of it. Look at the scale of it. It's
the torso?
Yeah, the torso looks great, but the actual the bus. More to the point, the bus.
Yes,
Rick, the bus. Focus.
Sorry.
It's big as well. There we go. Oh, there we go. Oh, there's a whole lot of them there. Do you know? I like the box art. Just being an old fuddy-duddy.
Yeah, they look great. They really do.
Yeah.
Clear images. Yeah.
Mr. Peely looks even worse in that picture. I'm just saying. Anyway, let's keep going. Let's keep going. It's the tiger bum one again.
Mark
she's
can't run a bus. He doesn't like buses.
Yeah, there we go. That's it. Yeah, that's the effort. We like that. What are they saying out there? Minark's saying, I want this bus. Yes, so do I. And more and more saying, no, that's it. Minark needs to do a mega bus version. Honestly, that would, because he's got such a good story behind that. More and more saying, but tell us, what do you think about the torso? I think I made that very clear.
He's on the fence.
I just love it. I just love it. Ooh, there's a unicorn thing going on there as well. There, I like that.
It's cool.
Oh, it's lovely. Little bit of detail in it. It is a nice bit of detail. Anyway, what else go? Traveling style. What can we look at here? You can pre-order all this as well at the moment. Drop into some fun. You can have a peely bone for £90, £13. You can have a Durr burger, a supply llama, which I actually quite like. I do quite like the supply llama. Oh, this is nice. Look at the leg print on this. Look at this. Look at this. If it's this, it was like a carrot. What is it?
Fish stick, yeah.
Fish sticks.
Fish stick. It looks like a character out of Invincible. Does anyone watch Invincible? There's a character on it. It looks like this. Didn't last very long. Didn't get out of episode 1. You know, if you know, you know. Oh, hold on. Sorry, just got to do this. Anyway, that's a look of surprise if ever there was ever one. Anyway, let's see what's going on. Okay, oh, she's very happy. Oh, it's a 1x1. Oh, it's just been Lego-fied. Well, that's got to be a minifigure we're going to get at some point. Gift with purchase would be nice, Lego, with a new wave, just saying. There we go. Oh, hold on a minute. Where's all them come from?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, we've got to look at that again. That's a prequel, surely.
That's the CMF series, definitely.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, all right, let's do this. We can do this.
Looks like they can make 3 series out of that. It's just awesome.
Yeah, nice print. I like that. All right, we've got them. That's the initial ones. All right, so let's.
There's Durr burger in the middle.
Where? Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
It's got to be it with a tongue like that.
They're
like that one.
good.
Oh, there's the
Christmas tree. Is there a tree in
The
the back?
tomato guy. I don't know his name.
This is wicked.
I want that tomato.
I see Waldo.
I love.
So good.
Does anyone remember back in the days, the diners? They definitely have these in America in the diners. You used to get that plastic tomato that you basically was full of ketchup, but it was always very vinegary sort of ketchup. It was horrific for you. It really was, but I love it. Yeah. I don't get it. I don't get it in the void. That's a shame. There's a Christmas tree in the background.
Yeah.
And a gingerbread man.
Gingerbread man.
Good spot. He looks very angry.
Sasquatch.
He looks like he's armed.
Yeah. He's white and brown. Back right.
Headphones. I think. Is that the one with headphones? Is that one? Is it Sasquatch?
Is that a monkey right there where your mouth?
Oh yeah,
That's
really cool.
What is that?
Oh, that girl got mittens on her, tucked into her hat in the brim.
They're like little wings that are on her hat. Yeah, little yellow
really
wings
cool.
on her hat. Yeah, that's really
like that. I like her. All right, we've got the tree. Oh, there's a unicorn there.
See, they've got the original Peely as well without any jacket on. He's not Adventure Peely.
Looking all
Oh, is it? All right, let's press play for a few more seconds. Oh, look at this geezer in the middle here with the head.
Yeah.
What is that? Dragon head?
Is that the stick they've got right to the far left-hand side as well?
Yes, that definitely is the stick. Dude, good spot.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's
Top Gear.
Yeah, because there was a Top Gear. Oh, there was a Top Gear Gar come out years ago. It was a bloody slow thing with batteries, but anyway. Yeah, that's the stick.
It's the stick.
Yeah. That is 100% the stick, guys.
That's wicked.
Oh, let's come back. Can we come
That was
back?
a stick for Halloween one year. Very easy
Oh, no
costume.
way.
What? I want to see pictures of that, Liz. Just send me your family albums over, all right? This is bizarre.
It's really good though. They are putting them all in one set as opposed to that Legos.
Oh, the burger guy. Sorry, Gaz.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. But like they usually do it, so you have to buy this set and then you have to buy that set and buy that set just to get them all. They just put them all in one so far. It's just...
But this wave, there's just something there for everyone. I think this is one of the best waves we're ever going to see from Lego. Because it's just something, they're all so different. I mean, they know which one's going to do the best. And this is what Lego needs to do. Lego's main IP thing is the minifigure. They need to push the minifigure like make it a thing to Legofy things, Lego minifig things. I like the dance in the middle. That's got Fab Blondies. If you're watching this back, you're going to want to watch this because that is... the headpiece there. I tell you who wears them headphones as well as Fab is Snowlana. Oh, yes. She wears those. Oh man, this could be a theme that I could be all in on with the minifigures. It definitely could be. And I tell you what, I don't know what you think about this, Martin, but I think this works really well with Dreams, alongside Dreams or something like that.
Yeah.
You do crossovers and all sorts of things. But yeah. Oh, well, there we go. Wow. Well, I think
if you're going to come out with new minifigures and crazy characters, you might as well follow something that people know anyway, and they're awesome.
Yeah.
So,
well, that guy there in the hood is called Raven anyway, and I already thought like if I get this set, I'm going to put him with my Raven, I'm building now, but like make a little post about it and stuff, and
brilliant idea, dude. Yeah. I like the burger head. Do you know what he reminds me of? I'm sure years ago, when we were kids back in the day, Martin, you know me. Do you remember McDonald's used to do these little toys? And,
yes, hamburger.
Hamburger.
Of course they were out in America as well. Of course they were. That's why they invented McDonald's. But yeah,
yes it is.
Let's have a look. Lego Fortnite articles. Playing with friends in Lego. Get started. Lego Fortnite survival. Let's just have a look at something. There we go. He's got a sword.
Oh, that's a cool helmet there. Is that like a balaclava type thing?
I think it is. I mean, that's arguably almost military. You get shy on that. He's going to buy 1 billion of them. We'll make an army out of them. I don't know what's going on there. Lambs? It looks like quite a fun game to play, actually, I've got to say. Just to, chill out for a half hour or what and whatever and just play with it. What are they saying out in the chat anyway? See what the boys and girls out there have been saying. Let's get a nice little background picture. Lego TV, KO, now I want a Fortnite fix. Yip says, Roger's, he's proper on it. He is out there at the moment watching this. But yeah, Mark's also saying, okay, I want these figs. I honestly think this is such a good wave. I don't know. I'd like to go all in on a set. I will play with you, Greg. Oh, thanks, Roger. Yeah, I'm slightly terrified by that. Honestly, we will win the battle of the girly laughs, you and me, Martin. I tell you. But yeah, it's. I just think it's. Do you know what? It's just fun, and that's what I love about Lego, as well as having a laugh with you lot as well. It's all about the L's. Lego laughs, life and having a laugh. Anyway, let's have a look. What was the other thing that's come out this week? Was it D&D? Was that Daredevil or Direct Debit or something? I don't know what it's called. Anyway, let's have a look. Shot by what is it? Dabbins and what?
Dance and dance. There you go.
I love it. Anyway, let's go by theme because we got. Look at this. We've got Lego Fortnite, which is jolly good, but we just looked at that. The next thing we want to look at is Dungeons and, of course, Dragons. That is, of course, if I can find it, but it's not even under these. What do they call it? Lego Dungeons and Dragons. Well, they even.
Would it be under collectible minifigures? Maybe.
Yeah, it must be. Yeah.
Would it be under?
Oh, I tell you what, I never do. Sometimes I do this quite randomly. Just put in dungeon and see what comes up. There we go. Well, sometimes you do get a surprise. Just saying. Let's have a look at any videos on this. Oh, we've got the 360. That's a bit boring. Anyway, let's have a look at the characters. Guys.
Hey, Greg, I have to go here. Sorry to interrupt there.
Oh, no worries, Andrew.
My little guy is freaking out upstairs there, and I just got a text asking to help out. So,
no.
Good talking to you guys.
Take it easy, buddy.
I'll catch up with you guys later.
Yeah, good to see you, Andrew.
Yeah.
Take care, dude. All the best.
Thank you.
Check him out, folks. You'll find all Andrew's details, all 1,000 subscribers on his premiere YouTube channel. You'll find his details down in the description below. And while you're down there, do us a favour, give us a thumbs up as well. And everybody who's in the panel tonight, that's Gaz, the Minifig Who, the Brick Bods as well. Do this thing that Carrie's doing as well. Carrie, can you do it while eating one of those sweets? She's thinking, Ian, get me a sweet. If there's any, is there any left, Ian? Oh, he's eating them all. All right. Just pretend you're eating one. That's it. Pretend you're eating one. That's it. That's the one. Love it.
Clip it.
Right. Okay. All right. Let's get back to these crazy looking things. So
These crazy cats.
I like the pineapple dude. We are, aren't we? We are a bit, really. So, I mean, we're going to have for a pic. Firstly, can I just say what a boring picture that is? And secondly, I never realised you could actually buy cactus trousers, but now I do.
I would have said marrow.
Watermelon.
I was thinking cucumber, but I'm not going to go there. Hey, Martin. But there we go. That is in orange. I do like your socks, though. I've actually got a pair like that, just saying. Beautifully colour coordinated, and they're thinking, just think we could have been having Fortnite. There you go.
Yeah.
I mean, look at that. How? I mean,
Just as funny.
I'm looking at this on a 25-inch monitor. They look like they're 10 miles away. I don't know what they're looking like on your screens out there. But anyway, we've got Jesse out there. Jesse's going D&D, LFG. I could make up something out of that acronym, but I don't know what. If there's anyone I need on the panel right now, it's Jesse. But anyway, Gaz, little Dicky Bird tells me you've been studying their names. So over to you, Gaz. Tell us what we're looking at then.
That's the Dungeons and Dragons CMF series is coming out. What did you want, like a breakdown of everyone's names now?
Well, yeah, just the names. That's all. Just make it up if you have to. But we'll start off with the Ood on the left there.
Okay, well that's actually the Mind Flayer. So he's got a little pet brain as well, if you notice, which is a new mold as well. Well, actually, I think there's loads of new molds actually in this one. So it's really good. But it's nice colouring, and I quite like the print. And he's got very angry eyes.
He's got very angry eyes, isn't he? Okay.
Let's see. Who next? Who are we doing next?
Oh yeah, but just go to the right if you want to, or take your own.
Which way is right now? It's that way, isn't it? The one with a torch. That's their name is Dwarf Barbarian.
A dwarf barbarian.
Yeah.
See, are you making it up, Gage? Are you thinking it looks like a barbarian? She's a bit short. We'll call her a dwarf.
The one with the flaming torch is a Dwarf Barbarian.
Okay, all right, fair. I'll take your word for it then.
Yeah.
It's like something out of the Olympics gone wrong. Okay, fair enough. All right, who's the geezer on the right? He looks like a vampire of some sort.
The one on the right, that is Strad von Zarovich, sorry.
All right. And what does he do? Is he a vampire? I mean, he looks like a bit dodgy. Is he rat?
I think he's some sort of vampire lord.
Looks like it.
Yeah.
All right. And then we've got some dude with he looks like a Vulcan, and he's got a sword. So what does that make him then?
He's an elf bard.
An elf bard.
Yeah, in his other hand he's got a lute.
Oh, there we go. More's out there. He's a vampire. There we go. I got Eureka out there as well. Eureka, good to see you. And I just want to say as well to BK_Slam, welcome to the stream. I love the dragon element. Love that. I think that's something, Liz. Just saying. I think it'd make a lovely tattoo as well, by the way. I think that looks like a nice minifigure.
It's like the Welsh dragon, just saying.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe not, Liz. Maybe not. It's a bit boring. Guys, there is a scene in the film Deadpool that you will like, actually. By the way,
is there?
Just saying something about Wales in it. And yes,
he has got a Welsh football team, isn't he? So that's why.
Oh, that's a good point, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I hadn't thought about that. Oh, good point.
Yeah.
Wrexham, lovely.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go up then. We've got some dude with a golden dragon head. What's all that about? Nice shield as well.
Yeah, so that's the Dragonborn Paladin. See.
A paradine. Okay.
Paladin.
Yeah. A what?
Paladin.
Paladin.
Yeah.
What is a paladin?
Friend of Din's.
Oh, okay. He's a pal.
So they are normally like a religious warrior.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll take your word for it. Ian is like, I have to correct. Ian's like having Alexa around all day long. He really is. But with a Brummy accent. All right, then we got some skeleton dude next to him. Liz, do you know any of these D&Ds? Because Liz, it wouldn't surprise me if you said you were some sort of D&D dungeon master or something like that. To be honest.
Yeah, I wish, but I'm not. No, I've never played, and it's something I've always wanted to do. So, but I know nothing.
Honestly, I reckon I don't know why. I just sort of feel as though you would be really good at it.
Maybe we'll have to see
one day. You never know. But yeah, so we've got
that
this
eyeball staff though. I can't stop looking at that.
The
No pun
eyeball
intended, I guess.
Yeah.
Looking at you as well.
I know. It's looking right at me too.
It's a great big eyeball.
It's so good.
Yeah.
I thought do you know what I'm looking at it and I'm thinking it's a black hole with planets going into the middle of it, but no, it's an eyeball. I don't know. Call me old-fashioned. What we've got here, we've got all the names covered out. There we go. Dragonborn is a race. Oh, right. Okay, I've got you. Is a race. And Paladin is the class. Oh, okay. I see. All right. Jesse's out there as well. I think we're accidentally triggering all the D&D fans out there. There are 7 figs that could be players listed by race and class.
Ah, that's cool.
I like it. All right. So we've got the skeleton head. He looks like a geezer out of one of those old 70s James Bond films, to be honest. Just saying. Do you know the one I mean?
Juggernaut.
Maybe, yeah. Is that what I'm thinking? Yeah, okay. Looks good though. I like that. He's got the Omega sign on his head.
From
is it Man with the Golden Gun?
No, Doctor. Is it not Doctor? No.
Oh, wondering.
No, it came after
It's
that.
the one with the New Orleans. The New Orleans.
Yes, that's the one.
Yeah.
Is that Sean Connery? I think
No,
it was
it's
still
Roger Moore.
Roger. Is it one of? That's got to be one of Roger's first ones, isn't it?
I think so. Yeah. It's,
No, I think it's Sean Connery.
Yeah,
It is. It's
Sean Connery. It's got to be one of his last ones or something like that, and it's still
I am
late 70s.
looking up.
But yeah, it's like sort of like a what do they call it?
I should know it. Really, I know.
Magic.
I have them all.
Okay. Okay. Ding 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 ding. Oh,
Live and Let Die, and it is Roger Moore.
Yeah, there we go. It's got to be one of his first ones. That's a good
Yeah.
film. That really quite dark.
Yeah.
I think what's his name was in that as well. Oh, I forget his name. His mate was in it. And he always seems to die in the films.
Oh, Felix Leitner.
Felix, yeah, Felix was in it. I love the actor, the guy that played Felix in it. Really good actor.
David, I want to say it was David something because he was in Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea as well.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's move on anyway. All right. We'll see.
I want that fig.
I think that is one of my favourite figs from this set, other than Pineapple Man at the back there. But we'll get to him in a minute. Honestly, he's holding a little glass of pina colada, I reckon. Anyway, we've got Skeleton Man here. We're holding up Red Skull, and then we've got some geezer. Looks like he's the first one to get to a Christmas party or something. There's something going on there.
Forestman.
Bloody hell, I've not seen him in a long time. Steve's Brick Cave. I'm annoyed they didn't do any from the Dragonlance. Steve, geez, good day, mate. I haven't seen you in years. Dude, what can I say? There isn't anything this guy doesn't know about Batman. Good to see you, Steve. Hope all is well with you. He's a bit of a legend, he is. He was back in the early days when I was streaming. All right, so we got what can I say? It looks like a reindeer crossed with a human being, and then we got some eagle geezer. What is he all about?
Well, I want to say his name's Eddie just because he's an eagle, but
Love it.
But
Eddie
it's
eagle.
not. He's a ranger or something. Ranger.
Oh,
yeah. Don Henley.
Don Henley.
Don Henley.
He's the lead singer of the Eagles.
Oh, God. I tell you what. And do you know what? They keep doing a tour as well till hell freezes over or something like that. Yeah. You know, it's one of those goodbye tours that they've been saying goodbye since 1988. It's like, come on. So going up in between what looks like a hedge that needs cutting back and a giant eyeball Or is it planets falling into a black hole? Who knows? Let me know what you think about that down in the comments below or in the chat. We've got another geezer with big ears. Really evolved from big ears or something like that. He looks like he's been wearing goggles or something. He's got a little goatee, as they like to say in America. Who's that character, Gaz? It looks like...
he's a warlock of some kind, I think.
Oh, a warlock. That sounds very, very D&D. That does. All right, that's fair enough. So, I don't know. There's a witch looking. I like look at the hairpiece in the witch. Talking of hair today, Liz. Look at the locks on that.
It's the hairpiece from the Hocus Pocus set, wasn't it?
Yeah, it looks like Danny from Hocus Pocus.
Oh, okay. Was she some sort of witch queen or something like that? Is she?
That one, I think maybe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go with yes.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah,
all
witch
right.
queen. Yeah.
So what's the pineapple geezer all about? What's all that about?
It's the Lady of Pain, apparently.
Oh, wow.
I was saying, it's great thing with the characters are geezers. With D&D, that's all I can say. Is there a class of geezer? Why not? And they all sound Cockney. That could be a good class. Can you imagine that? I'd be right into D&D if they did a class and called it geezer. And it was all full of Londoners, like Cockneys, hard as nails, but soft and cuddly on the inside. Just so.
They've done the same thing with some. I think I'm right that they've done the same thing with some of these that they did with the minifigs in the set. Though you can have just choose like boy or girl head. So you can have them as either or. You get the choice.
Yeah. Okay.
That's a great idea. Yeah, why not? They should do that with all figures, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
Great idea. Yeah. A Githyanki Yankee is a kind of space pirate. Oh, I like the sound of that. Githyanki Yankee.
Is that the Lady of Death? Is that who that is? The Lady of Death?
Is it? Well, let's have a look. Let's go down to the... We'll have to read the small print. Collectible Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, here we go. All 12 Lego Fantasy minifigures are ready for kids to use in their fun-filled stories and come in sealed mystery boxes. Of course, they have got scanners on them now.
Yeah,
not so mysterious. Accompanied by at least one authentic accessory. Authentic? We're talking about a fantasy thing here, and you're talking about it was authentic. A bit mismarketing going on there, Lego. And a collector's information leaflet. Oh, I like that. Basically, it's telling you buy some more. This unique Dungeons and Dragons gift inspires great storytelling. I agree with that, and provides kids with countless hours. That's milking it a bit of playtime on their own or with friends. Sounds like good to me. But anyway, I didn't get to any of the names, so apologies for that. So what do we got? Gith Warlock. We've got a Mind Flayer. Oh, that's the geezer that looks like he's eating worms. Lady of Pain. It's a funny name, isn't it? Lady of Pain. I can't pronounce that one, but Gaz did it earlier on. Tasha. I can pronounce that. Tasha.
Radovan Zadovich.
I was right. Witch Queen. I was only joking when I said that. She's a Witch Queen. She is. And Sazzy Tam. I like that name. Or Sazaz.
Sazzy.
Sounds like a magician, that does. What's your Sazaz? But anyway, very good. All right. What do we think about all these then coming out? Liz, you like beautiful coloured things and nice minifigures. This is quite different to something like Jurassic Park, Jurassic World, and all that sort of thing. But what do you think of this as a collection of Lego minifigs?
I think they're fabulous. It reminds me of just a CMF series because I don't know anything about D&D, but I love them and I see a lot of elements. I like that dragon head is awesome, and I feel like is the dragon holding like a staff with that geode piece?
Yes, he is. Yes.
And what color is that? Because I need it right now.
I think it itself might just be trans, but there's a bar inside of it. It looks like, oh no, it has to be a single piece.
Kind of looks silver, but
it's dual molded, whatever it is.
It's dual molded. It's clear with blue inside of it. It looks like.
Yeah.
Cool. It's awesome. No, I love these.
It is awesome.
I just think they're great.
Yeah.
The shield, everything about that character is wicked.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it is. It's really, really cool. What about you, Martin? I mean, this is quite a different to something like Fortnite, but equally, this could be Fortnite at the same time. So
yeah, I think the collection of characters is really good. I do like. I've said this with other sets. I like when you can mix and match. So with the Dungeons and Dragons set itself, the fact that you can make up characters, so you can represent yourself in the sets, and then the same with these, with the male and female heads, you can, or even switch out races between the different classes, and make up your own individual minifigs with them. I think it's brilliant. So yeah, I will definitely be picking up an entire box. So, as per usual. Yeah. So yeah.
I think it's great.
And I could do with an army of those little brains. I think they're wicked. Wonderful. Yeah.
It reminds me of a horror film that I watched as a kid. It was like a black and white movie, and it was brains going around, and they didn't have legs as such, but they had their backbone. It was horrible. And that was stop motion, but it's black and white. It freaked me right out. It did. It kind of reminds me. There was what was it? The Eternals, Gaz. There was a funny mold that they brought out for that as well, wasn't there? From one of the characters, and it was like a dog with no head.
That was weird. That was.
But I will say this, joking aside, that dragon, that little baby dragon, looks really good.
Yeah.
Love it. What's he saying there? It reminds me of Krang from the
Excellent.
So true. But yeah, no, very, very cool. We haven't really got too many other pictures to show of that, really, other than the back of a box. If anyone wants to read that, just pause the video. But anyway, so that's a kind of look at them. We got some other bits and pieces to look at, but I think maybe we might look at them next week. Otherwise, this is going to turn into a 5-hour stream. This will be. It really will be as well. But anyway, let's go around the panel just to see what everyone's been up to. Liz, in a minute, folks, we'll look at the this week's PMQ from the beautiful Meredith. But anyway, let's find out what Liz has been up to. She's been doing Jurassic Park.
I haven't really made a whole lot of progress because I'm just like super into this stream. I've just been like kind of listening and doing all the things. And I don't want to put the sticker on. That's my next part to do. And I don't really want to do that right now. So I'm just kind of hanging out.
All right, okay.
But yeah.
Just out of curiosity, what dinosaurs did you get with those particular Lego sets that you got?
Oh, well, this one comes with the T-Rex and the Raptor.
Yeah.
And then what else do I have? I have this one too.
Oh, yes.
Do you know what? That dinosaur is massive.
Yeah.
That is a really big, there's a lot of plastic mold going on there.
Yeah.
I was shocked when I first saw it, in a nice way.
Yep. And then I have the other ones too, that I haven't built yet. But yeah, I'm trying to get just the major dinosaurs. There's so many dinosaurs out there. I don't need all of them, but like the ones that are most memorable for me, and I can, just place them in the movies. Those are the ones I'm after. So
okay. Yeah, I like it. I like his style. It's very, very cool. Brickbods, how are you getting on with your micro Ninjago City stuff?
All done. Finished. Complete.
Oh, that was really cool.
There you go.
I think I like the one Ian's holding up best. I think. Oh, now I'm confused. I think he's holding them up both now. What
they're different.
Give us a quick review, Carrie. You don't really do reviews too often. Give us a review of it.
I mean, from what I can remember of the set, it looks pretty much the same. So that's kind of what you want from a micro version. I like the micro versions because there's a lot of pieces in them. Takes you longer to build than you think. And there's some interesting techniques. There's a lot of snot working things. Yeah, I like it. It's good. And it's got glitter bricks.
Glitter bricks. We love glitter bricks.
Love a glitter brick. Just in here.
Be careful what you say that.
See it,
Oh, yeah. Just make it out.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. That's a bit better. Yeah.
Very good. All right. Yeah, she's stretching her arms better. I like it. The old physio's working. Ian, you've got unnaturally long arms, actually, so you're great for
He's an
streaming. You
orangutan.
are. I wasn't going to go quite that far.
That's what I call him.
But anyway, that's better. Carrie looks like you can't see. Ah, look. Ian, what did you think of it? I think the gardens are really nice.
I think it looks nice. I think there's an awful lot of bits where it moves a bit too much. So, like, if you see like this top tower, you've only got that one stud that goes on the corner before, and so that means that if you knock it, it just moves way too easily. So getting it all, and then all of these different bits that they're all just one stud and rotated into the correct place. It's all just a bit too fiddly to make it look good. You want something that's slightly more sturdy, I feel.
All right. Well,
it is a display piece, so it's not the end of the world. But yeah, it's just a bit too easy to knock it, and then for it to look completely wrong because it's off center again.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Good stuff. All right. Nice one. I like that bit. I like that. We not only got a breakdown and a review, we got a full analysis on the physics of clutch power from Ian as well. That's what I love about him. Things, just stuff we learn. It's just mind blowing. Yeah. To someone out there, anyway. So, anyway, on that note, I love you, really, Ian. You know that. Let's have a look at what we're going to do next. I think we do the PMQ. This week's PMQ, that is, of course, the panel members question, comes from the mock queen herself. That is, of course, the beautiful and wonderful Meredith, who does frequent the panel from time to time. Pink Wheels asks us the following question.
Hey everyone, it's Meredith, aka Pink Wheels. You can find me over on Instagram. I have a question for Greg and the London Calling panel. What is your favorite Lego element or piece? For example, my favorite element is the 1x2 plate rounded. It's just really versatile and you can have so much fun with it. It can be a piece because it's nostalgic for you. It can be a piece because it's iconic for you, like the 2x4. Just want to know what's your favorite piece. And with that, back to the panel.
Meredith, thank you so much. Brilliant question, folks. Really, really good question. So, where should we go first? I think I'm going to go to someone who does lots of mocks as well. That is, of course, the lovely Rick. Rick,
yes.
Tell us one of your favourite elements and why it's one of your favourite elements as
well. Well, I'm old school, so my love of Lego goes all the way back to the 70s and 80s. And in the 80s, I really fell in love with the space theme. And there's an element from that theme that when I look at it, it just brings me back to those times. And that is this little guy right here.
Oh, let's make it bigger then.
Oh, I know.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that. It's like a gun, isn't it? Or
it's it's like a telescope, gun, camera. It can be really whatever you want it to be, but I like it because, first of all, nostalgia. It is all about that for me. But you can build off of this. It's got a couple of studs on the side. It's got a stud and an anti-stud there, stud at the front, anti-stud at the back. So it's kind of versatile and also really cool. And just for me, it reminds me of all the times I would, for lack of a better word, play with my minifigs and act out scenarios. And yeah, it just takes me back. So that's my favorite element.
Yeah, love it. I love it. Yeah, great answer, Rick. Honestly, very, very cool indeed. Let's go along the bottom. Let's continue on the trend of brilliantness, shall we? Madlib, favorite element and why?
This is the element that it's more recently, but whenever I see this piece, which is a 1x2 with 3 claw or 3 brick piece.
Oh yeah.
When I see this in every set, it's used with something different. And I'm always calling it out, going, I love this piece, because it's in this set I'm using it now. It's feathers on the Raven, but it's also been water, it's been rock work, it's been grass, it's been all sorts. So just by changing the color of this piece, it's used in so many different ways.
Yes,
and I really, really like it. So Yeah.
Love
And
it.
whenever I see it, I'm always like, "Ooh, what's it going to be used for today?" So.
Yeah, no, I like that. Yeah, I like that. Like you say, it's versatile as well. I remember when I built Hogsmeade, I think it was, and they made it kind of have like sort of snowy effect on the roof, and they used it on that. And I was like, God, that's really clever because it looks like sort of icicles and stuff like that.
Yeah,
I like it. Liz, I know you love knolling. So you get to you're very hands-on with elements, and not just how they kind of click together, but how they shape together as well. When you knoll, you know what I mean. So what about you having a favorite element? What would be one of your favorite elements and why?
So with the knolling thing, I do prefer to like kind of see things all together like that, like a nice shape or whatever, but I don't necessarily love individual pieces. I say that. I love that geode piece. That just brings me joy. I don't know why. It just like brings me back to my childhood in some way. But I do have 3 Lego elements tattooed on my body. So
yes.
I have a 1x1. Which tiny. I hate working with these. Why do I have it tattooed on my body? And then, but I have a 1x1 because I'm going to get deep here for a minute. We're all by ourselves. They come into this world alone. We're going to leave this world alone. We're alone. Like a 1x1 is lonely. So I don't know. I kind of feel like a 1x1 sometimes. So I got the 1x1, and then I have 2 leaf elements too. So because I love plants and trees, and I love working with them because they make me happy. So I have one of these. Sorry, I sent Greg pictures. He can.
Well, here, look. Let me make it a little bit easier. Honestly,
jeez, Louise.
Her webcam's about 3 meters away from where she's at. But let me show you this. And there it is. There.
Oh, cool.
There you go.
Okay.
Look at that. That is beautifully drawn, by the way, Liz.
Yeah, that's not the best picture either. But I actually I brought the pieces in with me to my appointment, and he drew them right from my pieces. So.
Very cool.
Oh, well, is that the other one there? Is that
Yeah, it's a 1x1.
Very cool.
Yeah,
like it.
And then those 2 leaf elements.
Like that. Oh. What's the significance of the leopard? Don't mind me asking.
The cheetah.
Oh, was that a cheetah? Sorry. I mean, you're lucky I didn't say it was a lion or a polar bear, to be honest. Is there a significance? Because people normally they're normally symbolic.
Yeah, that's a deep one for me. That's
okay.
We won't go there for
then.
another time.
That is a story. Well, you never know, folks. The story may even come up one day. Watching her or listening to her podcast,
that's true.
Just Humans. Check it
those
out,
stars though, and I have those 3 stars right in between the Lego pieces. Those are the 3 stars that are on every Harry Potter page.
Oh, wow.
That's cool.
That's taking being a Harry Potter fan to another level. That is. It really is. I wonder if OBS has got any tattoos of Harry Potter. I don't know. Just it'd be weird, wouldn't it? But anyway, it's good. Good on you. Love it, Liz. Everything's always deep and meaningful with you. Another reason why I love you being on the panel. Now, talking of deep and meaningful, let's go north, shall we? One of them's deep and the other one's meaningful. Ian and Carrie,
I want to
tell me your favourite element and why.
Me, I'm fickle, so I don't have a favourite element. So right now, it's those glitter bricks that I just showed you.
The glitter brick. All right.
Glitter. Okay. I mean, I do like those quite a lot, but I mean, I just don't care enough to have a favourite.
Oh, come off it! You must have. You like purple for a start.
But I'm not. I'm not even going to choose a favourite child. How can I choose a favourite Lego piece?
You've got a favourite child. Don't worry about that. You might be a parent. You might not say, but we all know you know. I want to know what the chat thinks as well, because I'm going to be going through this again with the chat. So, chat, let me know what your favourite elements are and why. Ian, First of all, tell us who your favourite child is, and then tell us your favourite element.
Do not pick a favourite child. You're not allowed to pick a favourite child.
No, don't say it, Ian. The other one will begrudge it for the rest of your life.
Okay, so favourite piece is the headlight piece.
Yes.
All right, that's quite clever, actually. That is quite clever.
And the reason for
versatile.
So yeah, it is so versatile. So the point is that
versatile. I like the way Carrie says that. Versatile.
It's true. As far as I'm aware, it's the only way you can like offset something by half a plate, because the indent on it is half a plate thick. And the important thing of that is that some people will try and tell you that base plates aren't in system, but they are, because they are half a plate thick. And so therefore you can use the headlight pieces to attach onto them and build structures using base plates. It also happens to be the same kind of height as a cheese wedge. So on a cheese wedge, you've got the thin edge.
Yeah.
And the thickness of that thin edge is the same as the indentation on the headlight piece. Nice. So it means that you can have much smoother slopes. You know, if you put a whole bunch of them, like one next to the other on plates and stuff, it's a slightly jagged edge. By using headlight pieces, you can get a really nice smooth line with it.
Yeah.
Very cool. All right, that was interesting. You see those cheese slopes used quite often with headlight bricks, because do you know the proper name for those headlight bricks? There is a proper name for them, isn't there? It begins with T, I think. Transverse something or other. I don't know. That doesn't sound right, but anyway.
There's a Travis brick, but that's different.
Yeah. Oh, is it?
Yeah, you're thinking Travis, I think, Rick. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That must be
the Travis brick is a 1x1 with studs all around it.
Yeah, I'm getting mixed up.
Yeah.
I thought, because you can make up some quite cool shapes with that actual brick as well. So because I'm sure there's another name to it, the headlight brick. Look it up, Rick. Look it up. Honestly, there is.
I will.
I'm sure there's a proper name for it, like a technical one. You know what I mean? Anyway, where should we go next then? All right, I'm expecting something good from Gaz, because he is the mock king. So Gaz,
wow.
Yeah, you are.
No.
Come on, big yourself up. Let's have a look. Have you got the piece with you there, Gaz, by any chance?
One of them. I've got the other ones in the cupboard, and I just can't reach it because I can't be bothered. So yeah, mine is the 1x2 curved plate. So it's this one. You can just about see it. Just because you can use that really well to get some really good curves, and I just quite like the fact that you can to use it in different angles as well, quite easily.
Yeah. So that's the same as what Pink says. That's one of her favourite elements. Like Carrie would say, it's versatile.
Yes, it's waffly versatile. I go as far as
waffly, but I take on waffles, waffling versatile. Yeah, I remember that one.
Then the other piece is just a nostalgic one. So that's just the original monkey piece, because they got rid of it. And
because they replaced it, didn't they?
Yeah, but that one had like the movable limbs, and it's like, and then we've got one that's just fixed in position, like it's had an accident with a taxidermist or something. So I much prefer the original one.
Okay. That's really cool. I like that. It's it's funny because my favourite element is a very simple one, of course. It wasn't going to be anything else. It's just a 1x2 brick. I think you can start off most things building with a 1x2 brick, especially if you're doing modulars and stuff like that, or you want to build buildings. Yeah, you can just use that. It kind of just it is again, to paraphrase Carrie tonight. It is a versatile bit of kit. It really is. And I'm sure when I do start doing mocks and stuff like that, and I definitely want to do some habitats, the 1x2 is definitely going to be an element that I use quite often. Now, before I go over and see what the chat have been saying and what their favourite ones, TGA, what's your favourites? I want to know what your favourite elements are. Did you manage to find it by any chance, Rick?
I did. The official name of that piece, the headlight brick, is the angular brick.
The angular brick.
Which is a very weird name for it. There's no angles. I mean, other than 90. So it was created by a designer called what was his first name?
He's
His
passed
last
away
name's
now.
Erling. What's that?
Yeah, I think he's passed away now. He
Oh,
was
man.
like,
Oh, really?
He was like a proper OG Lego member. He was, and the only reason I know all this is because Ryan Taggart, who's a friend of mine, he designed the modular construction site. That's his favorite element, and one day our interview will come to light. It will hit the surface. I promise you, folks. I give you my word on that. A bit like the sea. And he explains for a moment or so why that is his favorite brick and why, geometry-wise, it is perfect in so many ways. So, Ian, really, really good choice of brick. I'm interested to see what the chat have said about that. So before I come back to the chat, let's just play the video clip once more of the beautiful Meredith asking us this week's PMQ.
Hey everyone, it's Meredith, aka Pink Wheels. You can find me over on Instagram. I have a question for Greg and the London Calling panel. What is your favorite Lego element or piece? For example, my favorite element is the 1x2 plate rounded. It's just really versatile and you can have so much fun with it. It can be a piece because it's nostalgic for you. It can be a piece because it's iconic for you, like the 2x4. Just want to know what's your favorite piece. And with that, back to the panel.
Thank you very much for that, Meredith. So the mockers out there are out in force. So Brick Askew says, yeah, this claw piece is a recent favourite for me too, which is very, very cool. KO, he says, my favourite element, I treat every element, he doesn't actually sound like Yoda, equal. So I don't have any favourites or hate towards it. That was a very deep answer, KO, but I would have thought you missed a chance there. I would have gone for the pizza, printed pizza piece for you, easily. BKM Slam says, plate round, 1x2 with open studs. I like that. Is that what your one's called, Gaz? I think that's what your one's called.
It is the one, yeah.
Yeah.
It is again, it is versatile. Minark says, that is my favourite piece, Liz, as well. What one was it? I'm going to go for I think it's the leaf.
Or the geode, maybe?
Oh, yeah, maybe. Yeah, okay.
I threw in 4 there. I kind of cheated. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. The more the merrier, and I like the fact that you've got. I mean, it's symbolic, Liz. I love it. There's a story behind everything. I love that. Moto, who's out there as well. Can you imagine me, Moto, and the Brickbods in a cab together, and Lady McBrick as well. Not forgetting her. Wow, that was a great day out. The headlight also works great with brackets that have that thinner part as well, which is very, very cool. I asked the two gay folks what their favourite element was. Dan says, do you really want to? So I presumed it was probably the sausage. You can make up your own minds. Oh, there we go. No, he does go on to say that. My favourite element is any kind of plate. Nice and smooth. I love plates. All right. I wish I'd done that.
Because those are smooth. Plates aren't smooth.
Yeah, plates have got studs on them. Maybe that's why he likes them, because they've got studs on them. I don't know. Just say. Look how Carrie, she's like, no. Carrie is like the adjudicator.
Studs on a plate. That's what we know. That's how he likes them served.
Okay.
Yeah.
Studs on a plate.
Yeah, studs on a plate. You know what I mean? And I think we're still talking about Lego, albeit very loosely at the moment.
Yeah.
I think we are. Axel's going, yeah, true that, guys. Dan, I'm presuming this is Dan. This could be Simon for all we know. He goes, I want to know that poopy pig that a friend's favourite element is. Probably the poop element, actually. Axel says, well, take it over. How nice of you. How nice indeed. So anyway, thank you, Meredith, for sending that in. Really, really cool question. I love it to pieces. I really do. I love her to pieces as well. Hopefully it won't be too long. You should be coming back on London Calling too. So I think now is probably a good time to tee up this week's Mock the Week. Guys, this is the part of the podcast that I get to sit back for a few minutes and
sit back, have a drink, have a tweet,
put my feet up, have 40 winks, dream about Mr. Peely, and get to listen about you. So
you live your own self.
Exactly, yeah. So as Picard once said, you have the comm.
This week it's from this guy Servitor Bricks or Servitor_Bricks on Instagram. I actually discovered him this week earlier on this week, and one of these cars came up, and I just had a look at his page, and just got some really nice vehicle builds on here. So all presented really nicely, like really sort of nice, retro. Sort of classic looking. Yeah, really nice.
Corgi.
And really good part usage on them as well, actually. So just as a quick example, so he's used the upside down ice skate just as like the
hood ornament.
Yeah, that's what I can't think of the word, but yeah, hood ornament, that's the one. Yeah, so they used to do that obviously a lot in the older style cars, like the Al Capone type era. But the car that did bring me to his page really is the one right at the top, because I said this is the one I saw the other day, and I was just really impressed with the shape and in the scale, because I think it's only 6 wide as well, but he's got some really nice build with this one. So, you've got the radiator grille here, which is a really great shape. And then you look at it and it's got Shredder's attachment for his hand as the radiator grille. It's such a good idea.
The spoons. The spoons as the mirrors. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just really, really nice, and it's really fitting within his aesthetic that he's got on the page, and throughout. And like a horn for the door handle, and it works really well. I mean, I say it works better than the retro car that we had as the giveaway purchase a few years ago, where it just had the surfboards. But this looked really solid as well, which I think is what you want in a mock as well, really, particularly with a car as well. I think. So there's this one, really nice colours as well, which really pop. Have you got any more pictures on this one? No. But then you've got what I quite like as well is then he's got bits.
How do you pronounce that, guys? How do you pronounce that make of car?
I'd say
Puser.
Yeah, I'd say
Puser.
It's like German or
something? I think he's really he's Polish, so I don't know
that'd be why.
Yeah. But and he's got like the studio version as well, which I always like to see when people do include this on their page, because you get an idea of the evolution of it as well.
Yeah, that's the female minifigure, and at the back there, that's from I think that's the figure from the Orient Express.
Oh yeah, with the fishing boat style hatch.
Yeah, it's got like a fishing boat.
I know the one. Yeah, because isn't she meant to be a new version of one of the original Adventurers characters as well?
No, definitely. There was a story behind her that may be a connection with Johnny Thunder or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So really good page. Some really, really inventive builds. I mean, just a crazy one as well. You've got this as well, a steampunk chopper bike. It's just absolutely bonkers, but it's fantastic at the same time.
I'm trying to figure out what the parts in the middle are. That's wild.
Yeah, well, that's why I love stuff like this, because you just look at it and you're like, what's that? And then you realise what it is, and you're like, what makes you think of putting that there? So,
it's really good.
Yeah.
That is proper steampunk, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Definitely.
I love the hat. I mean, that is a steampunk hat if there ever was, but it's actually
goggles,
proper Lego. Yeah.
I'm not sure. I think because there is a top hat and there are the goggles.
Is
I don't know if
that from
it's the Lego movie one, isn't it?
Yeah.
The Abraham Lincoln hat, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh,
I want to see this in color.
Yeah.
I don't think he's got it in color on his page. No.
He seems to sort of play around with the monochrome.
These cars are really good,
Yeah.
They're really, really good
Look
cars.
at that one there. Yeah, that one.
This one.
Well, the one below that, but that one's gorgeous too.
But then again, claws for the bonnet. Not for the bonnet, for the radiator grille.
Wolverine cloth there.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, this one,
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a Citroen C5, isn't it? Is it C5 they called them?
It's a car.
Yeah.
No, there's
It's
a
definitely
classic.
green. It's green.
You know,
I know that, but-
like the Italians have the Fiat 500. We have the Mini. The French have, I think it's called a Citroen C5.
Oh, it's not you're not thinking of the 2CV.
Oh, 2CV. Sorry, mate. That's it. Yeah. I think the C5 is the old Sinclair one that came out many moons ago.
Well, funny enough, that guy looks a bit like Clive Sinclair as well, but a little bit there.
But no, you're right. It's the C5. It's that. Which I always wanted, until when I was a kid, I got my fingers slammed in the door of one once. That was a quite painful moment. Yeah. It didn't hurt. Well, it did hurt, but he didn't didn't lose a finger or anything like that. But yeah, wow. These are really good. Like, you know what? If Lego don't use some of these designs, someone like Kobe's going to come along and use them or something like that, because they do these sort of classic ones as well.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, again, it's just that overall aesthetic as well, I think, is what I find appealing anyway. But yeah, I think there are sectors of the people that who like building cars that do like this style. So definitely, I think there's a market for it. And I just like this as well. The way he's done this, like in a little box.
Yeah, like a display box. Yeah,
that is nice.
Really nice.
Reusable as well.
Yeah, not only designed the car, but he's then designed a box to put around it with a bow on it. It's just. Really cool.
That's
It's really classy.
Yeah,
really.
But clean lines as well with them as well. Which, when you look at again, going back to the scale of it, 6 wide, you can see how actually small it is. To get sort of nice lines like that, I think is quite a good achievement, really.
Wow,
Very cool. Definitely worth checking out. So it is. Where are you? There, Servitor_bricks on Instagram.
Nice one, Gaz. Well, anyway, Gaz, thank you for bringing us a brilliant mock the week. So let's just see what they've been saying out in the chat. So I saw a really cool comment from Trevor, actually. Here we go. We're talking about steampunk. Brickmania Trevor. He says, have you seen the Lego steampunk book by Guy Himber? It's pretty cool. I haven't actually. We'll have to look that up. Do you know what? It is an idea, guys. Why do everyone? I'm pretty sure universally. I could be totally wrong here. Everybody seems to like steampunk. Let's go really quickly around the panel. I like steampunk. Gaz, you like steampunk, don't you?
Yeah.
Ian, do you like steampunk?
Yeah, steampunk's okay.
Okay. Carrie, you think steampunk's okay?
Interesting.
All right, that's good. Liz, you like a bit of steampunk?
Yeah, I think it's super cool. I don't know where it originated though.
Nor do I. But I remember watching a film years ago, the something of the League of Gentlemen or something it was called.
Oh yeah, League of Extraordinary Gentlemen.
Extraordinary Gentlemen. Yeah, it's
it
fantastic.
Was a bizarre superhero film.
Yeah,
with Sean Connery in it, and that was all steampunk. Martin, you look like you would like steampunk because you like really
I like
kind of
sci-fi fantasy. It kind of matches.
Dreamy, it matches the two together. Rick, you definitely would be. I reckon we should do a mock when we do mock the week. Why don't we do like September, steampunk September or something, guys, and do like a 4 weeks of steampunk people because they're out there. I think that'd be quite good.
I mean, I did do one steampunk a long time ago. I think maybe it comes from Charlie Chaplin because he was kind of like a futuristic, steam, lots of gears and motion and all of that stuff. So it could, the original influence, not the one that we know today, but what's that?
Sorry, Figment from Disney.
Mm-hmm.
I was just thinking back on that. There's a lot of steampunk incorporated into that original Figment. It might have changed a little bit, but the guy with the beard and that, and it's the top hat, and
right. So there's a lot of influence there. I think through the ages of that kind of futuristic, steam-powered, like low tech but still pretty cool.
It's cool. I think people like it's basically Victorian times meets. I remember watching. I've spoken about this film before. And I do need to watch it. I've forgotten the name of it again. It was Sherlock Holmes. He was in Victorian times and he was chasing Moriarty, and Moriarty found access to a time machine, and they went forward in time and stuff like that. And again, but there was some kind of steampunky elements about it. I'm intrigued, Trevor. Does Brickmania ever sort of dabble with steampunk? Because if anyone could do it, Brickmania definitely could. Let's see what the chat say about steampunk as well. Indeed, Mayo as well. That's the Lego team been negotiating going back to Brickworld Chicago in 2025. Oh my God, I can't believe it's 2025 next year. Back to see Crash. Welcome back, KO. Love steampunk, says Eureka. Mayo says a lot of people like the 1x6x5 wall panel. Is cheating, but it's my favorite element for building skyscrapers. Yeah, it's a good shout, dude. It really is. I think Mayo must be about 30 minutes behind the rest of us. But Mayo, by the time you get to the end of the stream, thank you so much for that input. Steampunk has so much potential. I think so too, actually. But Lego seems to be going down the IP route at the moment, which, to be fair, with Fortnite and D&D, is going to make a lot of people very happy. Madlib goes on to say, the term steampunk was coined in 1987. Great year. Science fiction author K.W. Jeter to describe a genre of fantasy fiction that features Victorian technology. There we go. See, I was
it says the genre's history can be traced back to Victorian era 1820, 1940, inspired by fictional works of Jules Verne and Mary Shelley and H.G. Wells. So
I was going to say H.G. Wells got all over it. That is like 1985 and all that sort of stuff. Brilliant stuff. Trevor says, I haven't had steampunk yet, but if Brickmania Slam is still here, he may get some design ideas. Good stuff. Yeah, brilliant stuff. Oh, we've been watched. Are we live in the Brickmania store in Chicago, Trevor? Because it'd be so cool if we were. Thanks, guys. As I pre-ordered it as well. I could do some ordering as well. Oh, I've got some goats come today as well. You know when the goats were available, I actually got them come through today, which was nice. Great goats. You look at it, you play $5 each. Jeez. But I waited years to get one, so I'm not that fussed. I had to repeat my comment because y'all missed it. What can I say, Mayo? Paul F is out there as well. Good evening, everyone. Nice to see you, Paul. Good to see you, chap. It's lovely to have you here. Great news as well tonight, Paul. Your friend Rick Brickham has reached the Haiti 250. And if anyone, I'm going to say it again. Do you know what? I'm going to just say it again. If anyone wants to check out Rick Brickham, you'll find his details down in the description below. And do you know what? Do me a little favor as well. Check out Liz and her podcast. It's called They're Just Humans. Honestly, it's so cool and it's such a nice listen. It really is. At any time of the day. Now, let's see. We've got Eric out there saying the Time Bandit show on Apple TV.
Oh, yeah, that looks quite fun.
Yeah, need to watch it.
Oh, that's the sort of
Love
thing.
the film.
Is it based on the actual film? Oh yeah, that film was. Oh wow, great movie.
Yeah. I think it's a British movie, wasn't it?
It is. Terry Gilliam, isn't it? Terry Gilliam and Michael Palin, John Cleese is in there.
Sean Connery.
Yeah. God, I don't think I've actually ever seen that film.
What? It's wild. Like
it's a quality film.
Oh, it is. 100%.
Oh, I need to watch that. Yeah, I always wish they'd do a proper film of the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I think that'd be quite cool.
Oh, that was hilarious. They did do.
Did they? Yeah. Did they do what? Was it a new TV series? I can't remember.
They did a movie. They did a movie.
Yeah,
quite recently.
Simon Pegg was in it.
Yeah. Alan Rickman was the voice of Marvin, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
I remember. Yeah, the depressed robot. I remember that. Oh no, I've seen it. It's got the doors, the sign doors. They go. That's it. It's bizarre. It's like
Thanks
Star
for
Trek.
All the fish. Remember the
I love it
at the end.
Trevor goes on to say, good film with steampunk elements, Wild Wild West with Will Smith.
Yes. Yeah.
Great shout. Oh, I have to check that one out as well. What was that film I liked him that he was in? I Am Something or Other.
I Am Legend?
Yeah. That was such a good film.
Oh, that's an awful film.
No, it's a good film.
If you've read the book, the film is atrocious.
There's a sequel.
I haven't read the book. Do I look like the sort of geezer that reads books?
Yeah, that's great.
I listened to it.
Books on tape.
Nice going, isn't
It's
it?
good.
Greg?
And it's got 2 alternative endings on that film as well. It's a good film. It's a good film. Like I say, for Will Smith, it was very good. There you go. Congrats, Rick. There we go. See? Lots of love out there. You're based on the original. KO then goes as what Ian rate is a floor mess. Oh, we've had that today. 3.5. Is it still 3.5 or is it improved?
It's not improved.
Oh, okay.
I think it's improved.
Yeah, it's got slightly worse.
It's got slightly worse. Oh my god! Oh,
They would need a Lego Roomba. Like they're not cleaning right now.
It would eat all the Lego though.
oh yeah, look, even Ollie's jumped on that bandwagon as well, saying that no, the film's not as good. There we go. Oh,
There's a
okay.
sequel coming out, I think, to I Am Legend.
Yeah, I did hear about that about 6 months ago.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Very good. Right. Okay. So let's just go around as well. Has anyone built anything else? Liz. Liz, I need you to hold up some dinosaurs for about 10 seconds.
This is as far as I got, you guys. This is all I built. Because again, I didn't want to do the stickers right now because I need to concentrate. Whatever. And I've just enjoyed everyone's company. So I've just been
Greg has
here
a technique that might help.
Yeah, I've got phenomenal.
Just need one of these. Yeah, I'm surprised
I do the bricks paper too, but
those are big stickers. No, those are big stickers. You gotta.
Yeah, and I care. And
Yeah.
So
I think 2 go on glass as well, so you have fun with that.
right, yeah, they have to go on these.
Yeah.
Really?
See, even that looks.
Oh my word! You want to keep
already
them clean as well.
And
yeah.
No, don't wipe it on denim. You scratch it. Dungarees. I tell you, I love dungarees. I can't tell you a story, but anyway, I wanted to tell you guys a story about someone I saw once wearing dungarees, and I can't. But all I'll say is Eric Clapton and Elton John was involved. I can't go any further. If it's up, what is that finger? Is that Ian's finger? It's got a strange nail thing going on there.
I'm trying to show you my new favorite piece, but I can't.
All I can see is a big finger.
It's a really cute new piece.
Have you got a plate?
It's like a little cupcake.
Oh, that's cool.
I sent you a clearer picture to Instagram, but you probably haven't got it. But yeah, those are my new favorite pieces.
If anyone sent me any pictures in the last hour, I definitely wouldn't. I'll show them off next week. You know,
I'm surprised though that your
I did actually.
element wasn't a brick separator actually, Greg. With at the minute, to be honest.
Yeah.
I do live sometimes as well, guys. Don't worry. Can I say it's a good use of sticker time? What can I say? So, someone put on a comment on a video that I posted. When was that? Yesterday, and they said. Is it me or have you done this 20 times before? and then someone else underneath it says, well, it is called part 20. So, yeah. I was just like, it cracked it. Some of the comments that I get are just so bizarrely funny. It just makes me laugh. Yeah. But anyway, something that always makes me laugh in the nicest way, is, of course, looking at your lovely Lego pictures. Oh yeah, always gets me in the mood. That one does. But anyway, this is. I'm not going to say it, but people like to call this London Bridge. Oh. It isn't London Bridge. It's Tower Bridge. Mr. Chalice sent me this. He is at Wroxham Miniature World Centre. Anyway, cool. And this is them. Yeah. Do you know I've got this set still sealed. I need to build it. But I don't know. Maybe I'll do it when I'll do it one day. It was weird Tower Bridge being built by London Bridge, but anyway, there we go. Very cool set. There we go. Everyone likes a fair as well. Oh, look. I tell you what.
Everyone likes an affair.
Yeah, that one wouldn't last very long. It's all sealed. It's all in a plastic container or something. Anyway, I think Mr. Chalice has got a Galaxy A52 S5G phone. This picture was taken on the 24th of July, 2024, in case anyone's wondering. And, a carousel. Look at that. It's a nice swan. Yeah, nice. It's quite nice. Oh, Gaz, it was quite nice, I suppose. It was so British, Gaz. Honestly, nice. You are so British. It's unbelievable. Anyway, next picture. He sent me this as well. I'm not quite sure what he was getting at here. But
that's an old one.
Are these old parts?
Yeah.
Yeah, these are really old.
Yeah, that's nice.
Oh, wow. I think I might have a couple of those somewhere, you know. Gemma's got his Clark's shoes box up in the loft, and it's got Lego in it, and I've never opened it, and I feel like I should do a video on it. But anyway, oh blimey, that's me. That's me doing just it's my reminder that I'm doing a live stream on Sunday, folks. And actually, I'm doing it, Gaz, at 5 p.m. UK time. That's 12 p.m. I thought East Coast was on EDT time, but apparently it's EST time. Is that right, Rick?
I'm in EST, Eastern Standard Time.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, all right.
And the Void is there too, I think, right?
The Void is EST as well. They don't have time. The times that it goes backwards and forwards, and it's all over the place. It is. Anyway, this is
all that. Yeah.
Correct and all that.
heavy lift service. This can only mean one thing, Technic. That's a double chopper. That is. Look at that. What's going on there?
Yep.
I've seen that thing. It reminds me of something out of The Omen. If you know, you know. But anyway, so that is great. That's Echo. It's got to be Echo. This one, isn't it? Surely it is. I recognise the. What do they call that, Gaz? It's not.
Tartan.
Tartan, that's it. Yeah, tartan. I was trying to think what the Americans called it. Americans called it plaid.
Probably just plaid.
Plaid. That's it. Plaid.
Mm-hmm.
Is it plaid
or Burberry?
But no, it's not Burberry. It's not Burberry. Burberry's the colour. It's not chavvy enough for Steve. It's it was. It's not. Oh, I mean that the other way round, guys. Actually, but no, it's not. We were talking. Who was we talking about the other day about Paisley, Gaz? Who was we talking about Paisley to?
Oh, I can't remember now.
That's Sam Smith.
That's right. Yeah,
it was. Yeah, no, that's Sam Smith. Nice one, mine. But no, I really like tartan, and he's and when Steve is Scottish, even though he thinks he doesn't sound Scottish, I'm like, you totally are. And he lives in Scotland, so he's kind of picked it up.
Oh, that's awesome.
But yeah, I love that. This I can definitely see the appeal of having that. And being into Technic, I really can. But no, anyway, moving on swiftly. Thanks for sending that in, Steve. It looks amazing. It really does. What have we got here? Oh, Emily. This is Dreams. Mm-hmm. Yes. Sorry, I had to think then. What was I looking at? I was looking at Matteo. I was thinking, is there a different minifigure on the new series? This is very, very cool. Again, luxury leather. That's very nice. It really is. Look at that. Very good stuff. Nice picture, Emily. Thank you.
That sofa is for sale if anyone's interested. I know that Emily said that her parents are trying to sell it. So, you know,
I didn't remember saying.
Just contact Emily. She'll sort you out.
It doesn't look. It doesn't look like much use. It's in great shape still. It is. You can tell. Look, I just spotted a minifigure in there.
Does it come with
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, is this like just a photograph that you'll find out on eBay at the moment or something like that? There he is.
That's great.
You're not chavvy at all, honestly. Moving on. What have we got going on here? Oh, Emily again. This is outdoor. This is Lego outdoor. Everyone gets a bit funny when you see sunlight on Lego. What's that? Anyway, we won't focus on that. Let's go over here. Gaz, you like these minifigures, don't you?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Rick's just spotted what I looked at them. Honestly, do expect
Crazy
me to
inward zooming is just.
Look at this guy's there. Look. It's like his head's being crushed. So that is quite funny. You know, he's peering over. Oi, oi. Sorry. Oh, so honestly, it's those ridiculous things make me laugh. Anyway, talking of ridiculous things, if you guys like a funny film and you don't mind a bit of gore, go and see this film. It's really, really good. It really is. Have we got any? I think I got Rick on it. There he is. Look at that.
Hey.
Look at that. Trevor, you out there as well? Look, Brickmania Chicago.
Hey.
8th anniversary. I was there. What can I say? What else we got on there as well? Kelly Brick Click, Brickvention. Who sent me that? Shane sent me that. Honestly, some geek, Brick Larrikin. Love the guy. Really do. Sent me some really nice stuff. Oh yeah, I took this picture today. This is a thing. Apparently, this is quite rare, guys. This happens. We were talking about this the other day. Got a double printed bag, and Jay was saying it over on his Twitter feed because you can see the print there is darker than the 8. The funny thing is, what I've noticed is that the darker printing always happens on anything with number 9 on it. Just saying. What do you reckon, Ian? Got any theories about that?
It's probably because they forgot to put the line underneath the 9 and people confusing it for 6.
6. I bet it is. I absolutely bet it is as well. A nice one. Great minds think alike, Ian. That's them with claws. There we go. Look, that's what the grill looked like. Very, very cool.
Yeah.
Liking that. There we go. There's him. Stubble.
Zoom in there. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
There we go. And there we go. Another one of them. I was getting those pictures there. I was keeping my money away. Did anyone else do this week? Where you could design your own poster out of?
Oh no.
Where's that?
On the website, Lego.
I think go Lego. I did it. There was just like a bit of the app on Instagram. So go Lego Instagram, anything like that. And, and yeah, you get like a Bricken one or anything like that. I tried to make it look as good as my. That's meant to be me. I think I did a pretty good job actually. To be honest, just saying. I think it looks all right. I tried to get a slightly darker brown with a bit of grey on it, but I couldn't. But that was about it. There we go. It's like a pair of pajamas that I've got. Just saying. Yeah, moving on. There he is, Jesse. Back in the day, I actually had that comic. Wow.
Wow.
That's Jesse. There we go.
Hey, Jesse.
It's like he's sinking or something there. But look, this is what it's all about. This here.
Yeah.
Amazing. So well done.
I love Jesse.
I love the numbers on too for the issue.
Yeah.
Oh, he's put a big fig on there.
Fantastic. Fantastic.
That's really cool.
The Green Goliath of Wolverine. And he enjoyed the film as well. He enjoyed the Deadpool Wolverine film. Yeah, great minds think alike. Oh, so you caught that as well. Like it. Next picture. There we go. That was a thing one time, wasn't it? Postcards. Someone come up with postcards, didn't they? Don't hear from them anymore. This is
Die Hard.
Yeah, look at that.
That's amazing.
That's really
that
cool.
lens flare.
Nicely spotted.
Yeah, that's really nice.
There we go.
Wow, this is awesome. My
Lego,
goodness.
Lego cigarette. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
It's got the reflection in there as well. So this is just
I want my detonators.
Oh, that bit's cringy as well, isn't it? And he's got all his feet cut from the glass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a movie.
Yeah, it's not very nice, is it? Yeah, it's worse than standing on Lego, that is.
Yeah.
There we go. What's going on here?
Oh, wow. That's cool.
Ooh.
Oh, there we go. Oh, blimey, he's got
Oh,
all
yeah.
in on
This
this
is
side.
this is when he tried to. This is great.
Wow.
Look at that. Oh, we've got those parts in there, Liz. Just saying. There we go. That's the next one.
Who is this?
This is a guy called Juster Peter. You'll find him on Instagram, Juster Peter. And,
Okay, excellent.
It turns out it doesn't live that far from me, which is cool. Oh, blimey, I think I want to get crazy there. Blimey, I did zoom in a bit. That's what happens when your finger falls asleep on your on your mouse. Die Hard, 1988. What was I just saying about 1988? That's weird, wasn't it? Nakatomi Plaza. I think that's how you say it.
That's a great. That's amazing.
That's a good print, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Very clean.
That's really nice.
Yeah.
Century City. CA? Is it filmed in Canada?
I believe it was.
No,
is it?
No, it's actually
California.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
His aspiration in Carrie's voices.
Yeah. Oh, it's a good trigger, isn't it? Well, there we are. Look, is that part again? Okay. Got the one by one. I shouldn't go too close in this. And there we go. Beautiful elements. That's a cool one as well. I like that.
That's Medusa.
Medusa. Oh, I like Medusa.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, look at it turn to stone.
But it's a continuous line drawing. That's quite cool.
Yeah, I tell you what, you wouldn't want him or her sneezing while the artist is doing that, would you? That'd be a nightmare. That would be. Look at that.
it just adds to the detail. Then
It does. Oh, it's really cool. I love it. I love
it. Is it's awesome
body art.
And below the 1x1, you'll see the whale that capsized the boat.
Oh yeah. Now you're gonna have to add the boat now. You see.
Yeah. I gotta add the boat now.
Yeah. We need a bigger boat.
Gonna need a bigger.
Oh, there we go. Mayo said I had to go back in time. Greg, right, in Eastern Daylight Time. Americans forgot that it's not winter; it's summer right now. Yeah, sorry. I will adjust it accordingly next week. This is from our very own Martin. Martin, do you want to explain what on earth are we looking at here?
So this is the Lego store that you can buy from Lego itself, and then I added in the new build a minifig Lego store employee as well. So this is what I built when I was on your stream for the first time during the 72-hour stream. Yeah, this is the finished model.
Oh, that was a really good stream. You know, I like. There was really good energy in that.
Yeah,
I come away very inspired. I did. Pick a brick. Is that actually that is a proper Lego sticker? Is it?
That's a sticker. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
These are good. Nicely applied.
It's funny though, because if you go into any Lego store and try and find a pick a brick wall, you won't find one because they're called pick and build.
Yes.
So we've made the wrong sticker.
Does that aggravate? Does that? I think that I'm getting vibes of aggravation.
I'm just thinking it's hilarious that they don't know their own stores. It's quite funny.
Yeah, that is funny. And maybe it's because they just didn't want to fit. Maybe the word brick fit better than build.
Yeah.
I don't know. Who knows? It just should. I don't know.
I mean,
everyone Gringotts fits better on one sticker. But...
Oh God, going on that is a thing, definitely. No doubt about that. Gringotts, jeez. Brickmania, there's Trevor. If you're out there, Gringotts, do a custom print of Gringotts. Put me out of my misery every time I have to look at it. There we go. Look at these. Look.
Yeah, all those little stickers.
Wow.
Individual stickers. Oh my word.
That one there, done perfect.
I mean, on the one tile, that's 3 separate stickers.
Yeah, that's 3 separate. That's not one tile. That's 3 tiles.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Tightly fitted them. Beautifully. Nice. That's a nice.
That train is awesome. That is awesome.
Yeah,
it's good, isn't it? There you go. Is it? Yeah, that's cool. All right. What technique do you use to put in your stickers on, Martin? Please don't say your fingers because that will disgust me.
The separator technique. You know, it's been well publicized on Instagram.
As well. It's a good technique, honestly. It really is. Toes. There we go. Toes. Did someone say they use their toes to put stickers on? What's the matter with them? Some decorum, please. This is a high-end live stream. Or end of something, anyway. There we go. It's very nice as well. Just saying, have you got your... what's that? Oh, it's good there. I like that.
Yeah,
anyway.
that's the accessory that comes with that fig. So that's cool.
Is it?
Yeah. You can get them on the build a minifig.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. I was there the other day. I was a bit naughty, actually. I'll tell you after. Anyway. Really nice set. Oh, no, I couldn't help it. Nicole sent me this. Honestly. This is Ian and Carrie in the form of a mandrake.
Oh, wow.
I'm a woman Drake.
I know, it's exactly what I thought.
Woman Drake,
yeah.
You're definitely more like an Essex girl, Drake.
Yeah, a bit too tan.
That's definitely fake tan going on there.
But look, I've got a much more happy face than yours. Oh, no.
What's all that about? Anyway.
You should see the backside.
If you know, you know.
You know.
That is Ian, isn't it? That is Ian. Is it? I just see his little arms go like this. I mean, look. What made me laugh was when she emailed me this. She goes, "Which one do you think's Ian and which one do you think's Carrie?" I thought, okay, I'll think this one's Ian. Maybe she thought spelling their names German it would throw me or something. But anyway, and have you seen you've done like a little video of it singing?
Yep.
To her? Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, what do you think of this one being new then? This is quite good, isn't it?
Yep.
I'm not sure about that bit, but there you go. But yeah, Great modification. She loves these mandrakes, and she knows I hate them, so I think that's why she sends them to me. Here we go. Don't, Eureka. That's so cool. It's encouraging the wrong thing. This is even worse. Look at this. Look at it.
You just need Mr. Peely next to him.
I tell you what, that's a day one for Nicole if ever there was one, Mr. Peely. The things she's going to do to that poor thing, I tell you.
Oh my God.
This is TCL. TCL Bricks sent me this through as well. This is nice. I like that. I think it's custom. Oh, hello. Someone's just trodden my cat. There we go. God, Rick, you should go for that style haircut.
Oh, yeah. I have actually, yeah.
It's like a comb forward, that isn't it?
I've done that with my hair before, so that's pretty funny.
It's like a dark Donald Trump hairstyle or something.
Dark,
isn't it? It's you know. Yeah, it is. It's like it's very windy behind him. Talking of Eureka, wow. There she is. This is her thing. Now,
look at that.
Look at where do you even start with this? I mean, that is a nice tree actually over there. I like that tree there, Ian. We've got lots of things going on here. Hold on a minute. What's he all about? Oh, it's giraffe. Pirates. Look at the detail in this. Reminds me of that's a good part. That's a what do they call it? Technic. Technic piece. Like that. It's good detail. Love the bus. Love the bus. It's a London bus, and she's put a guy who's French in the front of it. That's weird. I like that. Rick, what are you doing in the back there?
Oh, you know, partying in France.
Getting all boozy there.
Yeah, I'm partying.
There we go. Do you know what? I think wouldn't it be a nice idea if Lego came out of a bigger version of this? Maybe through Lego Ideas or something like that. No, just throwing it out there. Just an idea. There we go. Oh, I like the track. I never noticed the track underneath there before. That's beautiful, isn't it? It really is. This is nice. What's he doing? Anyway, let's go on next one. Let's go. Oh, there we go. Good. Wow. Let's have a closer look. There we go.
That street.
Yes.
So good.
The texture is amazing.
That is a lot of detail, isn't it? Jeez.
Yeah.
Eureka, this is amazing. I got to ask though, Eureka, have you got a thing about blokes with beards or something? Because there's a lot of beards going on in this. This one. There's Rick.
We're just better. That's what
he's just better. Yeah.
Oh, Skull and Crossbone alcohol. That's great.
They've given up, Ian.
Isn't that poison?
Yeah. That's absinthe. That is you, Rick.
It is. It really is.
Honestly. I don't know what's that geese all about. What's he even old? Is that Lego? Is that
what? Yeah, it's a Niffler.
A Niffler.
I thought that was Psy.
It does look like Psy. It's like Psy. I think that Lego figure looks like he's got a turnip
like
head
Bono, actually.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day. There we go. What's going on there? Yeah, it's good. I love that bus. Anyway, sorry, I'm spending far too long on this. What geese are doing over there? What's all that about?
Oh, it's a nice newspaper stand as well in there.
So what?
Yeah, the newspaper stand. That's really nice.
Good technique there. What are we looking at? Oh, blimey, this has got bright all of a sudden. Oh, it's a phone box. Are we back? Oh, no, this is go. There we go. Yeah. Well, that's a Gaz fig.
Yeah,
that's a
Gaz fig. Dog wearing.
Is that? Yeah, it's an extraordinary good voice. We'd have to do that one. Gaz, what are we looking at here?
This is the tram that I built on live stream with yourselves the other day. Oh my God, I can't speak. So and it comes out on 1st of August.
It does, which is next Thursday.
Yes, next Thursday. Yeah.
Are we sure it's not Tuesday?
No, it's not Tuesday. October the 1st is Tuesday. If you say it enough times, it's like I keep saying that they're going to come out of a UCS sail barge from Jabba the Hutt. If you say it for long enough, one day it will happen. It is inevitable. Great picture, Gaz. Love that. Let's go to the next one. Ooh, I like his tracksuit.
I had to include him because I think that minifigure looks like Elton John. So I just thought I'll send it in.
Oh God. And I guess that's why they call it the blues. Maybe. Guys is probably thinking more Rocket Man, but there you go. All right. The dog's only got one eye. What's all that about? It's a one-eyed dog.
It's the blind leading the blind.
Oh,
it really is.
Like it. Look at that. That's a meme if ever there was one. One-eyed dog. I was going to say, is that an Elton John song?
Is it me or are they just floating as well?
Guys, what's going on?
How have we done that?
He's leaning. No, he's just leaning back.
They both look like they're floating.
What's that meant to be as well?
They're like drawstring on his
drawstring trousers, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, of course they are. Yeah, they'll wear them all the time. Right, next one. Blimey, guys, they look a bit comfy in there, don't they?
It's their snow.
Let me out.
Do you come here often?
To answer that.
Guys, wash your mouth out with soap. What we got going on in the background as well? You got a classic Lego set going on there.
Oh yeah, just semi square. Because I wanted to see what it would look like in like a town setting, and I think I do quite like it. Actually, it does look quite good.
What you've done there is made a bigger city than Lagondon in one.
Oh, there we go. All right. I turn this around, but I can't. But there is a city kind of going on there. I'm gonna this weekend. Everything's coming off the table. That said, I can't start the city yet. If I'm going to put roller blinds up, I can't do that because it's going to be a few weeks without that. But anyway, there'll be pictures out on Instagram, folks. Lagondon is coming. Honestly, the next quarter. Anyway, there we go. Next picture. It's too easy. Did you say it's too easy then?
Yeah.
Just say I'm too easy. What are you saying? What are you implying? Okay. I think we do a good job of that both of us, I think, Carrie. We do as well. There we go. Right, she's smiling about something. What's going on there? It's a nice jacket.
It's because he's flashing.
Yeah. Yeah, she's going, oh, hello.
You won't mess with that.
Gaz is pretty happy whatever he's looking at as well. He's going, hello. Yeah. Do you want to go on a squishy tram? Yeah, with Elton John. I mean, what could possibly go wrong?
Go off like a rocket.
Anyway, guys, can I just say, can you get a stand or something, some sort of spirit level? Because I'm always cracking, like doing my neck in when I'm looking at your pictures.
No, it's like in the old '60s Batman when they used to have the bad guys' headquarters, and it always used to be on the slight angle. That's what I'm going.
Oh yeah, excellent. Yes,
guys, there's a slight angle, and there's been on the Titanic sinking angle. You know what I mean? It's like. You crack me up, guys. I know, but that is one of my favourite pictures of the night. That is hilarious. I used to think Lando Calrissian and Solo was it was tight on the Falcon, but what can I say? That is and Elton John. What do you reckon, folks? Let me know. Anyone watching this back in the future, do you think that looks like Elton John? And would Elton John have a one-eyed dog? I don't know. Let me know what you think about that down in the comments. Otherwise, thank you, everyone. That sounded so bad. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, damn boy. Guys, go fetch. Anyway, anybody, send me your pictures. Any day of the week, any time of the week, other than half an hour before the blooming stream starts. And you can send it to londonbridgebricks@gmail.com. Or, of course, you can simply DM me over on Instagram. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is this week's Lego Pictures. Right, just about got that away in time. That was a bit quick, even for me. Right, okay, we've reached that part of the show where we've been. I honestly try and do this stream in 2.5 hours, and all we've done tonight, for some strange reason, is talk a lot of nonsense, because we do, and we love it, and we wouldn't be of it any other way, especially that Mad Lib. D&D figures and Lego Fortnite. All the rest of the new stuff, folks, we'll have to look at next week. We really will. Hairstyles as well. There's definitely been a stream talking about hairstyles. But anyway, check out the survey, folks, before we got 93 votes. Tonight's question was, in your humble opinion, how good are the new Lego Dungeons and Dragons collectible minifigure series? Great says 48%. That's really good. Not my thing, 24%, and that's totally fine as well. Good, 17%, and just okay, 11%. Very, very cool. Keep your votes keep coming in, folks. We're only going for a little bit longer. But anyway, for now, let's whiz around the beautiful panel and see what everyone's up to in the next couple of weeks or so. Starting with you, lovely Liz. Are you going to be doing any podcasts soon? Are you going to get back into doing that, or stuff, or editing? What's your gig?
Definitely have plans for more podcast episodes. It's summertime, as we kind of discussed, and then around this episode, can be tough. And
yeah,
I mean, tough for time, I guess. It's not necessarily tough, but so yes, I would say starting in early September, I'll have some more episodes out for that. And I'm just going to enjoy the rest of the summer. Going to Disney for my 40th. So
nice.
You're not 40. No way, Jose.
I will be 40 in a couple weeks.
And is it Disney Florida or Disney California?
Never been to Disneyland. It's Disney Florida.
Excellent.
So,
wow. Oh my God,
yeah.
You're going to have such a good time.
Awesome.
Very excited.
I only thought you was about 27. Don't ask me why.
Thanks. Yeah, I am.
I really did.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Liz, happy birthday for that. I'm sure we'll see the pictures over on Instagram in due course. When you've got your Minnie Mouse hat on or something like that, we'll know exactly what.
I'll have all the ears going. Don't you worry.
Excellent.
Oh, sounds so amazing. What a brilliant way to see your 40s in. Actually, to be honest, Carrie was 40 this year. Was it this year, Carrie, you was 40?
It was indeed.
All right. Are you going to send some hints and tips to Liz on getting through it?
Nothing really changes. I'm going with the Ian's attitude of it's just another day.
It's just another day. But I am happy to say goodbye to my 30s. I'm good with them.
Are you?
Okay. On to the next.
Yeah.
Hey, if you're not living, like, you're dead. So getting older is a badge of honor in my mind.
I agree. I know. I totally agree with that. And I would say that because I'm probably the oldest on the panel. Other than Gaz, I think. Anyway, he dyes his hair. Honestly, he does. But anyway, I'm only joking. Where should we go next? Lovely Madlib. Madlib, are you going to be doing? You doing any streams over the weekend or anything like that?
I'll be streaming on Monday, carrying on with the Raven set. That's Monday 6 p.m. UK times. So yeah, every Monday I'll be doing that. And then on Instagram, I'll be continuing the CMF Habitat Challenge tomorrow and over the weekend. So, yeah. So, yeah, check them out. There's loads of brilliant habitats by a bunch of brilliant builders. So,
phenomenal. We'll definitely be checking that as well. So, look up for the hashtag Habitat Challenge, I believe. Am I right in saying?
Yeah, CMF Habitats 24, or the channel is at Habitat Challenge.
Good stuff. I was going to be checking that out, actually. I want to build some habitats, and I saw some that Nicole had done, and Nicole, in her European humour, it was dark stuff. It really was. She goes, I'm even scared to think where she's put those mandrakes things. But anyway, especially the one of Ian. Anyway, moving on swiftly. Rick. Lovely Rick reached 250 subscribers tonight. Congratulations, my friend. Totally deserved. Well overdue. Bit like my C. Are you going to be doing anything in the next couple of weeks? I know you got school time and stuff like that is out now, so it's a bit harder for time. But I get the sense you're kind of aiming towards a goal.
You're right. So this week coming up is going to be all about vacation time with the kids. So just going to focus on that. If I can get a little bit of Lego time in, great. After that, I want to start working towards something I've got in mind for Halloween. I'm going to be hosting the October Build Challenge with Kate, Brick Huntress.
Oh.
So I'm starting to think about something that I want to build for that. And also, Andrew mentioned this earlier, Bricks in the Six is coming up in November in Toronto. And I'm going to be displaying at that show as well. So I've got some ideas to add to my mini builds that I'd like to start working on. So that's basically...
you're going to be busy. Do we know what might be coming up from Kate for Halloween and stuff like that? Because I do like Halloween. I can't believe we're talking about it already. It's scary, isn't it?
Oh, there's things in the store already. It's like, come on.
Yeah.
Like, it's July.
I know. Nicole, so Girls Bricks a lot, put some pictures out.
Yeah.
And I was messaging you. I said, you're having a laugh.
I messaged
Halloween already.
Yeah.
Blimey. Soon be Christmas. What can we say?
Yeah, summer is good, he says. Yeah. So that's basically it for me.
All right. That's good. That's good. That's good use of time, mate. That's good use of time.
Thanks.
Brick bods. Other than sweeping up your floors with Lego and stuff like that, fire hazards and all that sort of stuff, trip hazards as well. More than that. What are you guys going to be up to much this weekend? Going to do a stream on Sunday, perhaps?
We do a stream on Sunday, 8:30 UK time, and we are finishing off, maybe?
Yeah.
But we're doing a Monkey Kids set, the Megapolis.
Megalopolis. Okay.
No, just Megapolis.
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 Megapolis. Megapolis. I don't know.
Yeah.
Whatever it's called. It's not got a
that
lot.
one.
Yeah. We're doing that.
Sounds like that character that no one ever saw that Big Bird used to see in Sesame Street. Do you remember him? Mr. Snuffleupagus. Yeah. So no one even see a great big elephant like that, and no one ever saw it. Talking of strange animals, you know, you were talking about whales earlier on. There was a shark swimming in the Thames earlier on this week. Did you see that?
No.
Yeah, there's a dorsal fin flying around in the Thames. I'm not happy about that, I tell you.
I didn't think that the Thames water was clean enough for sharks.
No, it's very clean. Actually, Thames water is very clean. Near Mersey the other day, that's just off the Blackwater estuary, they found the biggest ever oyster.
Shopping trolley.
Yeah. Guys, this isn't West England anymore. Good shout though, guys. I like that. So anyway, where do we get to? So Carrie's going to be doing the live stream at 8:30 on Sunday.
I'll be there.
Ian, are you allowed?
Yes,
Okay. Well, what about the fishy lady behind you, Ian?
She might not be there.
She might not.
She might have gone down by then.
She might, you know.
Why does he keep touching it there all the time?
Just to adjust her, you know.
Okay, fair enough.
Go on the best angle.
That's one way of putting it. What about you guys? You going to be doing any adjusting over the weekend?
I will be adjusting some bricks on a build stream. Does that count?
Yeah, it does. What time are you going to be doing that on Sunday, guys? We're going to be a sandwich again, aren't we, you and me?
Yeah.
We're going to be sandwiched between Good Morning Brick World and the Brick Mods. So I've got a 1,000-piece set to build in 3.5 hours. Can it be done?
In 3.5, actually.
I'll do my best. I'll pre-sort it. I will, Carrie. I'll do everything. I might even apply the stickers before. I've got a lot of minifigures in this set as well to build, so I'll do that as well beforehand. It's one actually. But yeah. Guys, you going to be doing anything else? Why aren't you streaming on Wednesday? Because I'm thinking I might stream on Wednesday there.
No, I'm taking a week off because then I want to get stuff sorted out for what's happening in August.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know what's happening in August. Yeah,
I'm going to do. I'll tell you what I'm going to do then, if I can. It all works out right. I might do a pop-up stream on Wednesday, like a portrait one or something like that. Just literally go live for an hour or so, building something. I've got a Batman set I want to build. You know I know you've got that as well, Gaz, but it's a pre. I think it comes out in America next week, doesn't it? I think it's in August the 1st for America. That one. I think I'm right in saying anyway. Yeah, I think so. I'll have to do some research. I'm pretty sure it's not come out in America yet. Let me know in the chat if that's right, or maybe even leave me a comment. But you never know. Otherwise, I've got another Batmobile I do need to build, guys. So we definitely need to do one of those streams together as well. There we go. You're right there, guys. Is that your cat?
No. Stop it.
What do you do? Oh, that's definitely his cat. Or he's got some sort of uncontrollable movement going on around his leg. Which anyway. Just out of curiosity, we was asking the Brickbods earlier on if they got favourite kids. Carrie wouldn't say. Ian came very close. I just want to say that. Liz, she wouldn't even blink. But oh, there we go. Oh, I like that. That's a good one. Guys, have you got a favourite cat?
No. Well, yeah, I've got a favourite boy cat and a favourite girl cat. I don't know if
I like that. Otherwise, guys, so you're going to take a week off next week, and then you're back the week after. In what format, Gaz? What are you going to be the week after? Are you going to be Gaz, or are you going to be something else?
Stay tuned. I need to finalise the details.
I mean, he's not made up his mind yet, or he's trying to get someone else in on the act as well. Who knows? Who could it be? Anyway, let's have a look at the survey this week, shall we? Thank you, guys. 95 votes. Sounds like an old Windows operating system. In your humble opinion, how good are the Lego Dungeons and Dragons collectible minifigures? Top with 47 was great. Then we got Not My Thing 24, which again is totally okay. Good 18% and okay 11%. So all round, people do generally seem to like that. Thank you so much for everybody voting. Coming up from me, I am going to try and work on a couple of videos actually this week. Only short ones, but they are going to be quite cool ones. Excuse me while I scratch under my arms. I've got the Boston Brick Company one to work on. I've got actually. I actually built a Lego set when I was on the plane when I was coming back from Chicago. Got that to work on. I might do some Technique ones as well with sticker applications. You know, that's a thing, folks, as well as London Calling. So do look out for those. I'm going to do my best to do those anyway. But next Wednesday, I'm thinking of doing a sort of slightly random pop-up stream just to keep the spot nice and warm for Gaz for whatever format he's coming back in the week after. Watch your space, guys. Are we going to be able to find out? Are you going to be putting stuff out on Instagram when it's when it's good and ready?
Yeah, definitely.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Anyway, on that note, I want to say thank you for Andrew for tuning in earlier on as well. He was here on the panel, which was cool to see. I'd like to also thank Meredith as well, aka Pink Wheels, for this week's PMQ. I'm not sure who's going to be coming up next week to do one. I've got a few to choose, actually, so I need to go through them, which is jolly good fun. Guys, thanks for being here as always. Ian, thanks for being here as well. You and your Cherry Cola. And, of course, Carrie. And not, of course, forgetting the very, not too talkative mermaid in the background there. Rick, lovely to see you as well and chat a little bit more in depth with you. Madlib. Lovely to have you on as always. I say always, it's only the second time he's been on. He's on a hat trick now. Liz is always intriguing when you're on. It really is. I love having you on as well. And I can't wait to listen to more of your podcasts. I also want to thank everybody, as always, for tuning in. Because London Calling wouldn't be London Calling without you lovely lot out there. So I just want to thank Trevor, of course, from Brickmania, Lady McBrick, she was in earlier on, Coaster Bricks, Lego Team B, Rosie, who's a new member as well, so thank you for joining. Two Humble Bricks, TJ was in the house, OBS, Delicious Foods, Minark, Moto, Mayo, Two Gay Foals, Brickmania, and of course, the beautiful, and he really is a beautiful guy, folks, More and More. And on that note, if you take one thing away from this stream, that is that Lego, it really is a wonderful thing. And each and every one of you out there are too. Take care. Have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. And I will see you very, very soon. Cheerio, everyone. Bye. And good night. Bye.